little bit too hard. Too hard.
Ooh, delusionals right there, Wavy.
I'm gonna invite you.
Ooh, delusionals looking.
Okay, I haven't played in a while.
Delusionals looking kind of comp right there.
Hey yo,
He's looking
hey
kind of comp
yo,
right there, man.
hey
Oh
yo.
no, man. Oh no, man. Looking kind of comp right there. Yo, why's there? Oh yeah, Wavy said he invited them to a party. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Oh no, no. I want to tell you, gang.
Oh no, it's his crush. It's his crush.
No, I changed my profile. What?
Pop, join my squad.
Okay.
But why can't I just play with y'all? Oh, Destiny, you the last one to say
Hey,
something
can you
bad.
invite me again? Can you invite me again? I did not get that invite.
Alright, me and my lock is. I'm running with 2 sinners. Oh yeah, we definitely about to win this.
Oh, just hop on. We don't even got a squad up.
Yeah, y'all could call me wrong, bro, but
And I was going to help you in my team.
I don't care. I
yeah,
mean, yes I do. I'm
yeah,
bugging.
yeah,
Yes I
yeah,
do.
yeah. Nah, don't be caring
Oh my
now.
god, these kids are buns. Oh my god.
These are bums, bro. We streaking up, 100%. I'm gonna start live streaming right now.
I'll play
I'm
with
gonna
these
record.
guys.
What's up, y'all boys? We back on another video for y'all today, and I'm playing beach cart with my
Hey,
my
I
Senate.
got squatted off by 2 people somehow. Never mind, the other
Oh yeah,
person
this
joined.
nigga Spider Boy's a god at my team. Out of bounds, niggas are stupid.
I'm gonna get squatted off over and over again.
Nigga really flopped. Why is the center picking up on me?
Why is he
You could
beating?
tell these niggas really suck.
Why is he still beating
Oh
his
my
team?
god.
God.
Oh my god.
Stop beating a beat.
We heard him. They said 3-0. I like the way you said that. 3-0.
That guy that was guarding Wavy got.
Oh my god, these kids cannot dribble.
But I,
4x4.
Prince is boxing that.
4x4, man.
I was literally there first, and y'all
How do
didn't
you
let me.
lose to these kids, bro? There's no way, nigga. That's a blocking mission.
They let me face Cloudy play next.
Bro,
That's
dang,
all.
these niggas.
We finna crumble them, bro. We finna crumble them, bro. That's all I gotta say. That's green bean. I got more.
Dang.
Okay, y'all better win
This
against
nigga,
them.
bro, this nigga is jumping from the mid-range, bro.
Man, it's crazy, dude. Green bean.
There ain't that dude,
Oh,
no.
no.
I got bored.
Why did another guy here that had flu game in his username? Flu game on.
That's not green. This game likes man, bro.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I know I do. I mean,
I'm the one right there.
how?
Give me that. Okay. Brick.
Who's the I did? Wait, who's the I did?
Yo, this nigga just said he like boys. Titty's face. Oh, you're dirty, nigga.
But when did I say? But when
Hey,
did
so-
I say that?
Oh my god, my bad.
But when did I say that?
Alright, then. Play defense.
Oh,
That's open.
Oh.
Baby.
Oh,
my
no.
God.
I like it that way.
What?
Spider Boy's moaning, bro. Spider Boy's gay.
Pop, I know you can't be talking. You're a meat rider, baby.
No, I'm not me riding, bro.
You
You're
say it was delusional, like
you're
a little
actually
bit
gay,
combo
Spider
over
Boy,
there.
bro.
You know what I
said
mean?
gay.
You're, but look, Calm. You were sexualizing 2 boys.
What? I never said I like
You
2 boys. Good
sexualizing
shot,
2
Wavy.
boys, and you had a girl as your profile picture.
Okay, I never said I like 2 boys though, bro. You can shut up right now.
Then why are you sexualizing them? You saying, oh, he's looking
Bro, what?
grumpy today.
Bro, Spider-Boy. Aren't you the one that moans?
But aren't you the one saying, oh, he looking grumpy today?
I sold, bro.
Oh.
Green. Crumble.
Oh, that would have been perfect.
Yes, sir, delusional green bean.
No, no, no.
That guard is chicken, chicken,
He is
chicken.
cooking. He's not cooked. He's cooking.
Cooking. Oh my god. Oh no, no.
What about me? That's in there. I don't know. Pretty cloudy.
He knew I was finna finish that shit up. Oh, my mama, bro.
Okay, no.
He knew I was finna finish that shit up.
Ooh, tell him
Shoot it from behind half.
hey.
Shoot it from behind half. Green. And that's game.
Yeah, there's some really big people.
Guard that
Maybe he's
guard.
washed. Maybe he's washed.
Yeah, end it, end it, end it, end it.
Maybe he's washed. He's washed.
Green.
He's washed. He's washed.
Hit him with the combo. Just
You
take
wanna
two.
cook him? Bat me the ball.
I
Or
mean,
triangle,
you
or
be getting the
circle.
job done though, so you can't complain.
Y'all be sitting there like this. Pass me the ball.
That's bricky.
Before I get harder. But I don't chill. Dang. And he did all of that just
I
to hit
think we
back
need to
for it.
lock in, bud. I think we need to lock in. Bro, don't get off.
The getting off is kind of crazy. Oh, delusional saying wide open. Dang, on the 2016 LeBron James. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, I can tell. I feel you, delusional. I know how that feels. Delusional. I know how that feels.
Hey,
But I don't got a 7-foot big man. That has 7'3" post scorer. Okay, it's a 60 overall.
post score is crazy, gang.
I ain't about to be like Domo. I ain't that sad.
Don't. I thought you first say be like Prince, cause Prince got that Shaq bill.
I ain't that down bad desperate. But we need someone to hop on the spot with us before we get squatted off again.
I ain't gonna lie, I gotta take a fat ass piss.
But we're about to get squatted off. But flu game or hop on the court. Hop on the court. Please.
Spider Boy, you're a nick.
Okay.
Do the bum shuffle. Bum shuffle. Do the bum shuffle. Bum shuffle. Do the bum shuffle. Do the bum shuffle. Yes, because that behind the back is insanely fast.
Certified free. I eat doggy treats. I mean, wait, what?
I might need that behind the back.
Huh?
Green.
Oh,
It's
come
Jamal
on.
Murray. Use it. I don't even think you get it because you're a
He
big
glitched
boy.
the court. But what was the point of doing that?
Womp womp.
We all thought he was going to hop on the court, but he just glitched the court instead of hopping on.
Bam!
Oh,
But what's the point of even doing that?
bro, who
We
glitched the
thought
court,
he was
bro?
going to hop on, but he glitched the court.
I knock on your door and
Jay
suck
is strange, sir.
you.
So say I can't even hop on the court.
We couldn't, but I had to join. I had to join back.
Give him a shit so
No,
you
I
can
have
shut
to
up.
join back.
Everybody join back. Everybody join back.
Change.
But I was already waiting. I was
I'm
already
finna get
waiting.
bumped here, nigga.
I was already
Hey,
waiting, so
who trying to play with Ricky? Y'all trying to play with Ricky?
I'm trying to play with anyone that's not C4.
Really? Lucky booty ass internet.
My internet went out for 14 hours one time.
Party, bro. Oh my god.
I was on
Taking
the
dog,
pro
taking
tier.
in dog. You like
Somebody
that?
sold me out of pro tier, so.
Niggas from the bottom looking like that. Wasn't looking like that. The bottom looking like that.
Y'all like my
He
speaker?
once was a thug from around the way.
Hey, hop on B score.
These
Hey,
niggas
hop on
talking
B
out of their
score.
neck. I pull a coffin out of your mouth from what you paranoid for attack. Hey, let's get it, bro. DOT, the money counter respect. The last one is better seen. I seen a lot of goofies with a check. I mean, yeah, get up with me. These the first shooter. I hope they came with three switches. I crash out like rap. This Millie Mel if I had to. Got two teams with me. I snatched and changed the burning tattoos. It's up. There's too many soldiers not to play it safe. If you walk around with that stick, it ain't Andre 3K. Think I won't drop the location. I still got PTSD.
Oh, think he is.
Motherfucker.
Oh, it's not him.
It's out. There's too many soldiers not to play it safe. If you walk around with that stick, it ain't Andre 3K.
Huh?
Think I won't drop the location.
If you walk around with that stick, huh? Happy the cave.
Selling those, kicking in those. If you like that, kicking those, kicking in those.
Huh? What are we even rapping in?
Niggas from the bottom really like that. Really like that.
Why even
Pop
do we
another
keep
bottle
rapping
unless you
anymore?
like that. He wants one.
This big ass.
But when
Bro,
will this guy
Kendrick said
join?
I really. Bro, Kendrick said he hit Drake with the sweet shit music.
Oh, I got some. Oh, I can do
the
post-ups on this build.
I seen a lot of goofies gonna check. I mean,
Oh, I
yeah.
just know.
They
I
get
just
up on
know
me.
I can do
Like
post-ups on
best
this
shooter,
build.
I hope the game would not crash out like rap this Melly Mel if I have you guys.
Oh,
Give me my change, bro. I made a mid-range. Give me my change, or you like, man.
Red orange.
That mean he can't. That mean he can't give
If I
you.
make this, everybody in the party except Delusional X, man. Damn.
Yeah, that
I
is
don't like
right.
men.
I mean, that is right though.
Shut up, smart boy. You're actually gay.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, what?
Oh, we got a game.
We have a 91 on. Let's go.
We
It's
going to
stage.
get Ricky.
22% from three.
Truly stage comp. That nigga
I know.
is not top.
I know he ain't shooting no 22%
That
from
boy is
three.
not top. That boy is casual.
I knew
Truly
you ain't shooting
stage
no
combo X.
22.4% from three.
Oh, no,
I know you. I know you ain't.
Tell you gang, I
Don't get
say
cooked. Don't get
no.
cooked.
Tell you gang. Smarty boy, I can't shoot on beach court. Do not guard me.
Okay.
This fat ass nigga still guarding me. Give me that. Thank you.
Who get most of the rebounds?
Yes,
Ooh.
sir. I love men. Yeah.
Pass me the ball.
He's the
Okay, you missed
ball
me.
of the century, bro.
Actually, he made it. He made. Never mind.
Yo, he missed a wide open layup. It's crazy.
What?
I'm gonna put you in a 4x4, Spider Boy.
What? This ain't Legos. Go at him. Go at him.
Damn.
Huh. I'm gonna go game chat.
This party's getting put on private, my nigga. It's too
How
many
many
niggas
people gonna
joining.
join, bro? Like,
What
I'm
up?
just trying to do a nice, friendly 3 on beach court.
I'm only putting this party on 8 people.
Get 2 people, bro. Well, it don't even really matter with this.
I'm turning my notifications off, bro.
Yeah, turn them off, bro.
Bro, I'm getting too many notifications.
Wavy, can we get the ball once each game at least, bro?
Hey,
At least once each game, bro. Can me and Delusional get the ball?
each game, should I just carry out? But should I just carry out each game? Yo, Comp, go to game chat.
I
Comp, go to
mean,
game
yeah, I
chat.
do
Comp, go to
want my
game chat.
status to go up, but still.
Comp, go to game chat. Comp, go to game chat, bro.
All right. That be y'all. That be y'all. Put me in a 4x4. Yo, that threw me off guard for a second. No, Diddy, bro, you're gay. Yes, sir. Cook 'em. Green. Yo, you got it, bro. Is this Zets Fest, bro? Is this Zets Fest? What? Yo, wait. You're bugging. Face Cloudy, get shoot it, Face Cloudy, your palm. He made one shot, and that's because I left him open. I want to see some contested greens, bro. I want to see some contested greens, bro. Yes, delusional. Yes, 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 King. Don't pass the truly stage crumble. He will sell. This crumble can shoot. Three. Oh my God. Oh no, no. Yes, Daddy. Daddy, chill. You just got stopped by a 6'1" guard, bro. You're so trash, Spider-Man. Oh my God, Spartan Boy is chicken now, bro. I can't believe it. Cook his ass. Krabby, 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 Patty, nigga, Krabby, Patty, nigga. Put my ball. Oh no no. Oh my god. Wavy, green that. Green that down, baby. Oh my god. Oh no no. Let's go on a 25 game, bro. Let's go on a 25 game. Get playing my 4x4. Shut your gay ass up. You're fat as hell, Spider Boy. You missed a wide open shot. Shut up, Spider Boy. For nothing, nothing's up.
Huh? Huh? Okay. You did.
Tell me about every position, nigga.
Yo, the nigga grinning in my face. We got game. Let's go, nigga.
I'm right inside you, nigga.
Go game chat. Go game chat.
My team go to game chat. My team go to game chat. Everybody go to game chat.
Who's got MP? Stay on him. Let's do it. 2-0.
You want to guard me, man? You want to guard me? It's such an honor, man. It's such an honor, man. Nigga, I'll fuck your mama. Why you talking to me like that? I will eat your grandmother's titties, nigga. Guard me, Spider Boy. Delusional is a horsey. Delusional is a horsey. And nah, Zai, bro. Nah, Zai. Give Delusional your horsey mascot, bro. He deserves it, not you. Oh my god. Green being Delusional. Oh my god. Oh. I said, I'm a gangster gang. I said, I'm a gangster gang. Everybody can make a 100%. No, no. Oh my god. Oh no, no. Oh my god. How long is that? Give me that! They call me Lane Hawking gay.
You got him. I'll let you do your thing, dog.
I was really hawking those in inside down, man. 4x4, 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 crumble. Green me. Oh no no. Oh my god. Steal that, Delusional. That's what I'm talking about. Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot it right now. Shoot it. Green. You don't want to guard Hugo? Green me. Oh no no. Oh my god. I want to tell you again. I said I want to tell you again. 4x4. Spider Boy is breaking. Green delusional. Nah, bro, don't two for a dollar. He gave you 2 shots. All right, come on, come on. Leave me open, bro. I can't shoot in the beach court. Nah, bro, I don't got that, bro. I don't got that shot, bro. I'm telling you. I'll kick you in the balls, Spider Boy. I'm gonna put you 4x4, 4x4. Oh no no! Oh my god!
Hey man, what's the score? 5-19.
I got him.
Right there.
Shoot it! Wavy, shoot it! Shoot it right there, green. Right there. Yo, he's cheesaholic! He's cheesaholic! He's cheesaholic! Okay, my bad, Wavy. I'm gonna do that again, bro. Oh, let's go. I got silver interceptor.
Oh. Hey. I know, but it ain't my fault. Yeah, I'm like, I tried to do that on purpose. Uh-huh. We gotta switch up the teams a little bit, to be honest.
No.
You don't do this every single time. Does it fake Cloudy dive for me?
Horsey.
I got a 60 defense now, so.
Hey. Yes, sir, Wavy. Green beans. Oh, no. Y'all can't leave that nigga band. It's open.
Okay, let me go at Wavy. Switch. Diamond switch.
Green bean. Oh, no. Well, you know,
Hey,
those
Diamond, just
gunshots
switch
in
with
the
me.
after this becomes automatic game. That's all it is. We're not
Switch with
listening to these
me.
kids.
Switch.
Stop playing around.
Garden, switch.
Oh no no! Oh
Garden,
no!
please, switch.
Yes sir, delusional.
Okay.
Late on.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. I know, I know. I should have took that, to be honest.
You wouldn't have got it. I would have got a contest. I promise you.
Yeah, I'm going in comp.
No, you're not. Green! Oh my god! Yo, Wavy, take that Titan off, bro. Wavy. Bro, you made every contested shot. He back 100%, bro. It's for sure.
Oh, no, no, no. I did not even mean to do that.
Thank you.
I tried to do a punk fake into my signature. You already know what my signature move is. Wait, Fake Cloudy, should I do my signature move?
Green.
I'm gonna do my signature move on him. But I'm gonna do my signature move on him.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I got two.
Bro, I can't shoot B score.
Oh! Hey, I made sure he didn't finish the clip on you.
Oh my god. Oh.
Dang.
4 by
I got
4.
you.
I was just waiting for somebody to come on the court, bro. So I'm doing Stevie.
No,
Let's
what?
go!
What is that animation? What is that animation? What is
Bro,
that?
I'm about to
Hey,
just
pass it
end
fake
it.
Cloudy. Pass it fake Cloudy.
Yeah, I'm about to end it. Yeah, I'm ending it, y'all. Stop reaching. You're not gonna get a steal, nigga. I got unpluggable on. You're never
Hey,
gonna get a
Zarban.
steal.
Delusional!
Let me go at him.
Delusional!
Hey,
Now's
Zarban.
your
Let me go
chance,
at him.
kid.
Oh, now he's saying screen. Oh,
Damn, Wavy
but
does not like passing that ball.
oh, banned. Okay, I know y'all can't
Why
be
are you gonna
talking.
ban me for?
Whoa. But the one time he made a shot on me was an ankle breaker too. No, he didn't. He went 8 for 17. Okay, can we switch the teams up? Like, put one person on the team. Like, I don't care. Yeah. That got the biggest, like, blackest mans ever. Yeah. You got someone with a 90 defensive rebound. You got someone with a 90 defensive rebound. But no, I'm talking about Comp. Comp got a 90 defensive rebound, 83 offensive rebound. Bro, all they did was make a layup. Chill out.
Screaming. Oh no no.
9% covered. That's 9% covered. I don't know how that was 9% covered only. What? If I'm gonna be honest, that should have been in. Okay.
Oh no no.
Bruh. They do not need a three. They're literally in the lead.
Screaming. Screaming. Screaming.
Wait, what? Why do you mean me? I'm not even going anywhere, V. Wait, what?
You're the lockdown. I can't.
Pass.
I can't shoot, bro. I just missed that one shot because I haven't got a shot in a while.
Oh, I should have took that. I had the biggest green window in the world. I literally pressed X and passed it to the guy behind me. I'm wide. Oh. If it could be honest, I had the biggest green window in the world. I should have took that. He making that. He making that.
Okay, don't say screen is delusional. Don't say screen. So these niggas keep saying I'm hiding behind. Yep.
I gotta stay in paint for rebounds.
Look, the reason why he said it screens is because y'all double teaming me.
Green.
Okay, then keep it like that then.
Oh, what?
Delusional pass. Pass it.
Stephen Curry,
Green
Bro,
Bay,
no
right?
screens
Oscar,
and he
Oscar,
still
Green, right?
scored. So your point
Stephen
is,
Curry, Oscar. Bro, your triple team, baby, chill out. Okay. In your mark, I lag. Can we switch up the teams? I mean, the worst player you got on your team is Carr, but he ain't even there. At least put Carr on our team. Hey, I'm coming for one of y'all. I'm coming for him.
Dang, dang, Wavy and Delusional, y'all gonna kick me out just like that?
My shoes right there.
What
Let's
the,
go to
bro? Who
story
touched
ball.
that, bro?
I gotta go real quick. I gotta do something real quick.
Sorry, let's go to story ball. Let's go to story ball. Okay.
All right, come on, Spider Boy, you're on our team.
Okay.
Screams it is, bro.
Is this one? Okay. What the? Yo, what? Yeah, he's going on that team.
Come on,
If
come on, Face Squad.
Hey Claudia, but how about me and Comps? Me, Spider Boy. Hmm? Oh, look who I'm guarding.
Sorry, Spider Boy.
Oh, I missed that. Let's
Hit
go.
me! Oh my god, it hit me so late, bro.
Go. The rebound. The rebound. Oh, you gotta guard him. Okay, your passes be mad late. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, I shouldn't let that happen. Me personally, I'm a whole L too. Mhm. But what did I do? Boy.
Oh, y'all got caught, bro. Y'all got caught. Yeah, let's play caught. Too late now. No excuses, bro. You just missed. It's fine. You just missed. It's
You see
fine.
what Dylan just sent to the group chat? Wait, give me a second.
Green bean, Spider Boy.
Well, I'm breaking now.
Oh my god,
Okay,
now y'all
okay.
want to
I've been trying
break?
to time my jump without looking at my feet. Now I'm gonna look at my feet again. Now I'm gonna look at my feet again. A wide, a wide.
Where's my steal?
Oh dang, dang. Hey, don't you? Hey, don't you? Hey, you good? You good?
Bro, can y'all pass the ball to me
Yeah,
on
I'm in the
time?
game too.
Like, oh, damn, bro. Y'all pass it so freaking late. It's not fucking fair. Oh, I can't. Oh, man.
Oh my bad.
Bro, sliding boy, pass the ball, you autistic nigga.
Hey,
Damn.
my bad, my bad.
Yeah, no, nigga, not your bad. You saw me wide open, you still took it, bro. Stupid shit.
I don't even know who's talking. I can barely hear y'all.
The way you say it is funny as shit. Ain't gonna cap. Face quality passer. I'm done. I'm not playing with you two, bro. Y'all don't pass the ball for shit when I'm open, bro. Whenever it's the right multiple times when I'm open, y'all don't pass the ball, bro. Dang. Talking about this one team.
Hey, I passed it to both of y'all. Y'all missed.
I'm gonna go to game chat. My team's on the game chat. Alright, bro. They were too loud in that party. We need to focus up before we lose. I had to take the two players way too slow for them to be taking three. Bro, can y'all please just guard them? Bro, the two guards are absolutely dog shit in their team. I know why. Why's his name truly stage combo? We can't even combo up. Right here. Dang, bro. He got that big rebound there in the making games. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, that is wide open. Look at this. No three. Y'all better bars, not bands. Don't sack, bro. Yeah, I am, bro. I'm trying to box him out, bro. I'm trying to actually do something, bro. Oh, get Zai. Green. Face body, no, bro. I'm done. Face body, bro. No, no, bro. It's not lag, bro. It's just fucking horrible. Oh my god. Guard, Zai. I'm done playing with you two, bro. You two suck. Oh my god. I'm most definitely not playing with y'all two again, bro. I'm most definitely not playing with y'all two again, bro. I'm most definitely not. Horrible. I'm definitely not playing with you two again, bro. Matter of fact, I'm finna pick up Dylan. I'm finna pick up Dylan. Delusional, bro. Why he get off? Yes, bro, you missed per game, bro. Then, yo, you don't want to guard side bands, bro. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, face potty, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You might gotta get dropped, bro. For that, you missed the game winning shot, bro. The game winner. Who, me? But I'm better than you, though. Oh, I'm sorry, but you missed the game winning shot. I guess I am sorry.
Then
Oh,
don't
but
shoot
I'm
it.
sorry, then. I'm sorry. Okay.
If it's
Since
lobby,
I'm
if
so
you have no
sorry, I'm
stamina,
out.
then why would you shoot it?
No, I'm
Also, why
out,
would
bro.
you
I'm
shoot
done,
it?
bro.
Wait, why would you shoot it
You
if you
show
have
me
no
all I need
stamina?
to see, bro. Show me all I need to see.
Huh? Huh?
No, bro, you should have just passed. If you were lagging, just pass, bro. We had put. Let's go to Tuesday.
Uh, I don't know who to kick.
Yes.
Wait, guys, since Comp and Face Lobby are arguing, I'm gonna go easy. Me, that's a game person body, so I'm going to that one in the hole until it dies. Oh, so guys, I didn't need money mo. Who should I take? Who should I kick? And I kind of land.
Do not kick me, bro. Do
And I
not kick
landed
me.
on.
Oh my god. I'm blocking, Sparty Boy. Bro, you're so dog shit. You're fucking blocked, bro. Blocking this trash out, nigga. Wait a second. Nigga, why can't I click on his damn name? Nigga, let me block this nigga, bro. God damn. That's nothing hard. You know he trying to block this nigga. I'm better than you. You are a casual bum. A casual tier bum. Please don't talk to me. I want the Millie Rock celebration going cap. kids. Assassin, bro. Assassin, bro. I got 12K DC to waste. Come on. Got 12K to waste, my nigga. This fat ass. Oh, well, look who it is. Flu game. Look at this trash ass nigga. This nigga lost all his damn DC. Oh, 2,500. I'll do that. Oh, come on, top hands. I follow niggas like you. Where is? Nigga, I can't. Let me follow this. Oh, wait, there's a bunch of people right here, bro. Who playing right here? Like a whole ass crowd. Nigga, where could the. Okay, there's just a whole bunch of people. So here's just actually like the crowd or something. I don't know, man. I put you in a 4x4, you Oh! Nobody's playing with me, nigga. I'm the reason why not green, nigga. I can't shoot, nigga. Y'all nigga. That's the damn ball. Gotta shoot it. And that's why I miss. I think it's scared to play 2,400, bro. I swear. I'm not saying they're scared of me. No, they don't gotta be scared of me, nigga. They scared of the C prices. Shit. I mean, what's your average Joe? Who's playing? Crowd. I can't tell if that's a crowd in 2005. Okay. Oh, God. Pay for every court in here. And I'm broke. That's that big ass. Spend more. I say spend more. That's like blocking blocking me in the parties and blocking me once I'm in there. Oh no, oh my God. How do I tell you again? How do I tell you again? Yes, I am very bored. Oh, hell no. Not a little snow, bro. No, bro. No. No, I'm not doing that, bro. God, bro. I swear to God. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Spend more. I say spend more. Oh, Moki woke. That's your name. Moki Woki, bro. Thank you, that name. Go not. That extra cute ass name.
Yo,
Chris.
gang, comps. Join up, comps.
What's up, Chris? What's
Comps
your
be smoking that
cosplay?
Zaza. On.
Alright, bro. I gotta pay my cosplay on. You smoke, bro. I swear to God, you smoke. Bro, Drake has ass diss tracks. Listen to Kendrick Lamar, bro. Kendrick
Bro,
Lamar
though.
better, bro.
Kendrick Lamar had this bitch jumping in 2009.
Bro, Drake made one good song ever, and it was called One Dance.
That shit ass.
Nigga, that shit's good, bro. It's a vibe.
Yo,
Alright,
JB, try to guard me. Try to guard me, JB.
little baby. Yo, why is James Harden in here?
What?
Why is James Harden in here?
I really do not know, dog.
Damn, bro. Can you give
Hang
me some
time.
burgers?
Yo, you got the same thing as me.
What, the mascot?
Nah,
What do you mean?
this.
Well, I thought you were being sarcastic.
Heh!
I don't catch lobs.
Oh.
Don't ever throw another lob at me, cuz. I swear I'll fuck.
Let me
I'm
hit
just
that,
chilling.
bro.
I'm just chilling.
Don't say a teammate now, cause he a 90 overall now.
Green. I was lagging.
Alright. It's good, it's good. Don't worry, don't worry. You fast, to be honest.
Thank God, AJ. I don't see the slump in you. I don't
But
see a
what you
slump
talking
in
about?
you,
You got
bro.
the basic dunk package. Can't be talking to me.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a nice pass.
Yeah, that was it. Thanks.
And I know it. Oh, heads.
Yo, I swear I can make those, bro. Something about Gatorade and Fades just throw me off. I swear to God.
Oh, green. Bro, what? I mean, at least he have Bible study.
But move, Chris, I don't need help. You getting in my way stop me from recovering. I'm genuinely honest, bro. I'm not that good. All these comp
Got you wide
guards
open.
pick me up
Green
for.
bean.
This is my first Gatorade game.
Bro, what?
Why are y'all flopping? That's kind of mean.
Oh, no.
He's saying that because we're full, not because you're killing me.
Oh, because we're full. Alright, fine.
Yo, I cannot shoot catch and shoot in Gatorade.
Oh, shit. Let me lock in.
I mean, I'm getting boards, bro. I just gotta get my
Good
timing.
still, boy. Oh, my gosh. Like, good
Thank
still.
you. I get every skill.
Green. Now we good, bro. You can stay, bro.
Let me see that jump shot, bro. I gotta see that jump shot, bro. Oh yeah, maybe that's what I'm missing, bro. This does feel delayed. Shit, y'all might gotta turn cosplay off and make a Gatorade. You can get dunks easily. It don't matter. You can have a 25 dunk, and 2K gonna give you a dunk once in a while.
I'm there.
I'm selling you right now, teammate. I'm not looking. My rotisserie chicken.
Green bean. Come on.
I
Hit
can't,
it.
bro.
Standing there, bro.
Nigga, I couldn't move. What do you want me to do? Uh,
What you doing?
More importantly, what are you doing? Bro, that's your man, bro. So you can't even say nothing to me. What? Oh my god. Box out, piece. I need to gain a shot. Bro, shoot the.
They want me to shoot it? There.
Nigga,
Damn.
it's open. You could have made it, though.
How is
He's
that not green? Because I know the jump shot. The fuck? Oh my
nigga. This nigga can't even go hurt his own man, bro. Yeah, he's sawing at me, bro. Nigga, I want a new teammate who can dribble and doesn't complain. What?
Yo, JB, the teams are fair.
I see how it is. I got you. It's cosplay on, bro.
Yo, next game you'll play comps.
No, nigga, I'm leaving. Fuck you. Parties to hop in, bro. Boom cup. Party hopping ever since fucking. Alright. No, that's true. I won't do shit. Principal. I'm supposed to play with him, man. Why would I pay the old friend a visit? Why not? Don't pay it. No, it's fine. I'm not joining his party tonight. I said, yeah, she is my old friend. I'm not friends anymore. He's an older friend. We're no longer friends. Okay, fuck off and play games. Hold on. I like playing once it's fun. Shoot. It's just fun. You care about them. Seven. Still playing it. I hate being college. Defensive dirt here, bro. Oh yeah, it's a random hop. Hey, random, come here. Oh, that was trash. If you're just going, why don't you just save up for 25? Well, you can get 25. That's pretty funny. See, that I would be like, yeah, by the end of the 2K25, I'm like 4 games. What I do now, it's gonna be 80 bucks. Done. 70 bucks. That's supposed to be so bad. A little. Well, I don't know that man. That it's fucking stupid. It's all hair, you kids. I don't want to, then I said, no, I want to, then. push. Definitely. We have a lot of pictures of stick. I've heard of you, but I can't fuck this shot. This one. It's fine. Is that what that nigga did click me? But, oh my god. Lucky as shit. My controller was dead, bro. Oh, that shit failed. This nigga, he sucks. Like, bro, he got killed. Cause I couldn't find to get my controller. I hate you, nigga. You're trash, bro. You got killed because I didn't have to charge my controller. Oh, damn, nigga, shooting so much with slash and Turkish crazy. Fucking suck. Dang, bro, got lucky. Dang, consider 2K blessing you, bro. You got blessed. My controller was dead. You're absolutely horrible, bro. Dog shit, bro. I swear. Horrible. Of course you make that. You're so ass, bro. You are horrible. My controller went dead, bro. Hey, change your name, Timer Bill, bro. You're trash. Dang, bro. You're not good just because my controller went dead, bro. You're so booty. You're booty, bro. Simple. Booty cheeks, bro. Dang. China lost that game to a bomb. Dang, fuck you, Ronnie, bro. Dang, my controller got that good, yeah. Just cause my controller gotta go, yeah, dang, I gotta go out of bounds, bro. That shit's so stupid. I lost to a bomb. I'm a spam reporting him, bro. I don't care. Diamond Bill. Trash. Hey, bro. I'm tired of losing trash niggas, bro. It's Ronnie. He do it to this purpose, bro. Like how I magically fucking lose like that, bro. Oh no. Oh my god. I want to you gang. I said I want to you gang. Oh Oh my god. Move right. Spin move right. No, no. Oh my god. Oh no, no. Oh my god. I don't want to you again. I said I don't want to you again. Man, gave me a low bro. I give up, bro. I'm finna quit. Ain't no fucking. Nigga, I saw your build, bro. This shit is a fucking. This nigga's finna speed boost me off the game, bro. Nigga finna speed boost me off the game, bro. I swear. I can't shoot, bro. That's great. I ain't fucking give up. Let's get some stuff. The fucking. Yeah. Fuck. Makes you want to knock out on your rider PC. I'm putting myself I know that I'm myself. I'm trying to fucking reset these last odds I can get it. So that my offensive guy just there. I'm trying to I was paying hands off 6. There's no way I could have got a 4 setter the whole season, like the whole season. I was playing, bro. What the fuck is what the fuck is shit? Look at his jump looking. Intercept. Interception. Interceptor's ass. Bill, that's what it is. That's crazy. God damn, it's still just not that. If you built to do the fucking interceptor, you really, mm-hmm. This please fucking help my case, 2K. You're not helping me at all, 2K. What is this? Oh, it's $4.15. What the f? Nigga, if I get more. 2K just doesn't want me to hit him. Already spent 2 kids. 2K just don't want to hit Hooper, bro. Damn, damn, bro. Really, I'm on every place, but this one, like, I'm done, bro. You can shoot, I can't do shit. I ain't even touch him, bro. Right. When you're playing defense, it's just the honest thing. GG's. Yo, my stats is going down, bro. I gotta hurry it up and win, bro. Or I'm finished. Oh, oh. I want to win, and I want to win. He missed, so he should be 40% missing. Oh no, no. Oh my god, how do I tell you? Hello, 22 game, that's it. My game, that's it. My game, that's it. Oh no, no, oh my god, how I tell you game, I said, how I tell you game. Oh no, no, I'm never said that. 2K just not one. I want you, I want man. How's that a foul? Okay. So I get fucking hand checks and everything. And still don't say something. No, no, I got. Speed keeps glitch. That's great. Well, of course. Like, what? Jericho is fucking stuff. I can't fucking move this big ass move. Damn. Oh, they been cooked. Oh my god, bro. Take your hand off the square with me, bro. That's what you need to do. Damn, bro. I can't even fucking pass the fucking ball that you reach. They're doing this for that. If I get this ball back, I'm fucking rim running, bro. I swear to God, I'll rim run every fucking possession. Rim running with sharp take is crazy. You said the exact same thing to me. I have a big, but I don't have a lock. I have a big, but I don't got a lock. Yeah, I can probably find one. Let's see if my 98 frame will play. Mm. Mm. I tell you, king. I say, how I tell you, king. Oh, no, no. Yes, you did, bro, nigga. I forgot his name. I don't fucking tell. Yeah. Where is that nigga I just played? So I guess I can play. Could I play against those child? Nightmares. Oh, there's no. This is not 2K21. This is not 2K21. Please stop upstepping. You're not fucking paint beast, bro. You're whatever your fucking bill name is. I don't fucking know. And nor do I really care. Moving is crazy green. Oh, look, that's what it is. I get it. That's that shit. Green. Are you really from D Block? Gee. Hey, I just, I can't. 15. That's 10. Tick. So, yeah. Film. I don't play this game, man. Last time I played this was the walk. Let's start playing. Feel me? That's awesome. Nigga, the theater on bring shots. Shit, I guess this is so for those that like I'm not big and find something. Oh, oh. Ding. Alright. bro. I'm tired. Give me your ass. I don't care. Your ass. Fucking want this to go. Fuck this. What's wrong with that? I can't play this shit on. It's pretty fucking break this TV. So. Do you have this game? Two K is blazing. 2K just glazes. Man, keep on being it. Thanks. What's up? Oh, Philly great as feet. I can't just get on. Also, take a 3. Take a 2. Bro, did I just dunk it? What the? 2K sold my whole game. Why am I not fucking Why am I not surprised 2K just stole this shit? Yeah, it's always something 2K. Nigga, I dunked it, but nigga, what? That shit actually fucking dick riding. No fucking way. Every opponent, bro. We losing. Oh. Some shit.
Yo.
Nigga.
most of the Mineiro Championship matches, and when it was time to play the Libertadores, they unleashed the beast. Right from the first match, facing off precisely against São Paulo, Ronaldinho assisted 2 goals to clutch the 2-1 win. But look at how he got that first assist. He went up to Rogério Ceni asking for water, and knowing there can never be an offside coming from a throw-in, he asked for the ball squarely to Joe, and that was it. The next match was against Arsenal Sarandi, and again, he was man of the match, assisting Bernard twice and then putting in the cross for his hat-trick. Then, against the strongest, he assisted Joe for the first and scored the second for yet another 2-1 win. But the real problem will be facing them away at Bolivia, where the altitude affects foreign players so much the medical staff is bringing oxygen tanks. For some perspective, they hadn't lost to a foreign team in 7 years. Mineiro themselves arrived 8 days earlier just to prepare the players for that one match, and only then were they able to beat them, with Ronaldinho starting the play that put them ahead and sort of forcing an own goal for another 2-1 win. And once that was done, he went and took the man of the match against Arsenal Sarandi once more, not just assisting the final goal and converting a penalty, but also scoring one of the goals of the tournament.
I took a shower.
I'm sorry, Carl. This is me and
I can't go to sleep.
finally, with their first place finish already secured, they sort of slipped and lost the last match against Sao Paulo, allowing them to qualify for the knockout stages as the worst second place team, meaning they would have to face each other again in the last 16 round, which was fine until Ronaldinho decided to tell the press in the post-match interview that, honestly, I'm not worried. This was like a practice match for us, pissing off the entire Sao Paulo squad and creating a media storm that had thousands of fans waiting for their downfall and eventually getting their hopes up as São Paulo went in front 9 minutes into the first leg, only for Ronaldinho to tie the match back up with a header and go crazy celebrating a goal, yelling the club's motto on top of his lungs, eventually delivering the classiest assist imaginable as they destroyed them 6-2 on aggregates. And even in the middle of all of this, Ronaldinho managed to take time away from the Libertadores to face Cruzeiro for the final of the Mineiro Championship. And not only did he assist two in the first leg, getting Mineiro their biggest win against their rivals in 6 years, but once they were one goal away from a comeback in the second leg, he came in to score the goal that ensured they would get the trophy. After this, things didn't exactly slow down either. After being 2-0 down in their quarterfinal first leg against Tijuana, Ronaldinho came in with the assist that started the comeback, and again, in the second leg, with Mineiro going behind once more, he assisted the decisive goal. Though, to be fair, the real miracle only came when their goalkeeper, who became known as Saint Vitor from that day on, saved the last-minute penalty, getting the whole stadium to start chanting, "I believe." But then, things went very wrong. After over a year of strangely good behavior, right before the semifinals were to be played, Ronaldinho showed up to the team's camp in the middle of the night, drunk, blaring music from a portable speaker. When the players woke up the next day, the president had already kicked them out of the club. It was this close to being the most anticlimactic ending ever, but then the players heard that he was already getting on a plane to Rio, so they got in a car, raced to the airports, and got him back to the training center. After a lengthy team meeting in the locker room, his teammates told the president they would take the blame for anything Ronaldinho may do in the future, that if we want to win the Libertadores, we need this guy. And the rest is history. A few days later, they once again lost the first leg 2-0, this time against the Newell's old boy of Maxi Rodriguez, and despite critics claiming that Ronaldinho seemed off his game, only 2 minutes into the second leg, he assisted Bernard for the opening goal. And 80 minutes later, with the team seeming unable to break past the deadlock, the lights of the stadium went out. The match stopped, the whole squad gathered by the sideline, and I don't know what Cook had told them, but they went back in, tied the match, and eventually won on penalties. Ask any Mineiro fan, and they'll tell you this was divine intervention. After going through all of this, there was nothing that could bring them down. And so, when they were starting the second leg of the first regular final in their history, with a two-goal deficit yet again, they didn't care that Olympic had already started preparing their celebrations. Even once it became clear that that day luck would not be on Ronaldinho's side, after 7 months allowing him to carry them, the team took charge and forced the game into penalties. Half an hour later, Atlético Mineiro were South American champions, and Ronaldinho had won what seemed like the only trophy missing from his cabinet. And once the reporters got to him, he only had one thing to say. Not long ago, everyone said I was finished. Let them talk now. Unfortunately, shortly after that day, he ruptured his thigh, spending months on the sidelines and never fully recovering. But as much as a World Cup team died a premature death, no matter what, in the end, he had been named the South American Player of the Year. There are lots of controversial footballers. It seems that genius on the pitch seems to attract eccentric behavior. Maybe it's the money. We all have seen at some point in life how it can change people. Maybe it's because to be a great player, you need to be eccentric on the pitch, to think outside the box, and that ends up reflecting in a more negative way in real life. If there is one eccentric and extremely controversial player that caught the eye of the football world much more than the rest of them over the last few years, it was surely this one, Mario Balotelli. His talent was undeniable. Fast, powerful, with impressive technique and an eye for goal. What more could he ask for? Well, that he had his head set on the right goals, or that he was focused while on the pitch, maybe that he wouldn't throw darts at the youth team or set his house on fire with fireworks, or that he would get his cars impounded less often. I don't want to ask for too much, but 27 times seems a bit too much. You get the point. There's no doubt most of you know well who Balotelli is, but do you know where he came from, or where he is now? And the answer is not Brescia or Nice. He's playing in the second division, but we will get there. Unfortunately, he was born with a life-threatening digestive problem, and his parents, they tried their hardest, couldn't take care of his medical bills, and by the age of 3, he would be sent into foster care. Soon after, he would be adopted by the Balotelli family. His new parents were pretty well off financially, and that would change his life forever. For a while, he would only spend the weekdays with his new family, taking off the weekends to visit his siblings, but at a certain point, the Balotellis would get his full guard, and he would even change his name, adopting the Balotelli surname. Despite his health complications, Balotelli picked football as his favorite pastime as a child. He joined FC Lumezane at 11 years of age, where he was the only black kid in the squad. By the time he turned 15, he was promoted to the senior squad. He was as much of a prodigy as he could possibly be. At that same age, he got a trial at FC Barcelona and failed, unfortunately. But the next year, Inter Milan would see him and take on the opportunity. Balotelli would dazzle on his debut, scoring 2 as Inter faced Sheffield in a memorial match. Then he would have his debut in Serie A, but only get 1 minute on the pitch. Though 3 days after he played again, this time against Regina in the Coppa Italia, and got another brace. The second leg against Regina didn't go so well, and he didn't manage to get on the score sheet, but in the next round, he would be deployed against Juventus, and he would score yet another brace to get a 3-2 win for his team. Over the rest of the season, he would start getting some playing time here and there, getting 3 more goals. The next season, he would play the first match against Roma in the Supercoppa, and as Inter were tied 1-1, he came in for Luis Figo and got the goal, though they'd still be forced onto penalties, with Balotelli also coming clutch and scoring as Inter went on to win. By November, he had become the youngest ever player to score in the Champions League. Other highlights of the season would come as he scored 2 against Roma, as Inter were, you guessed it, 2 goals down. And he also opened the score sheet in a 1-goal draw against Juventus, a match that would be notorious for the Juve fans relentlessly racially abusing him throughout the match. At this point, everyone thought this kid was bound to win a Ballon d'Or or two. He was 18 and everyone knew about him already, but the next season, the problem started. By January, Mourinho was forced to ban him from playing for half a month, claiming a young man like him can't be training less than older players like Figo or Zanetti. One other thing about the season that should also be noted is that the Juve fans hated him, to the point that racist chants about the kid were heard even when they weren't playing against Inter. It got so bad Juve had to play with closed doors. Despite Inter's success, this only got worse and worse, and by the next season, Mourinho would have countless stories to tell about how ridiculous Balotelli's behavior was. One of them would actually become quite notorious. Mourinho told that in a match against Rubin Kazan, Balotelli got a yellow card in the first half, so Mourinho, scared he would be sent off, spent 14 of the last 15 minutes telling him, Mario, I beg you, please don't do anything, don't touch the opponents, don't talk to them, don't even breathe next to them. A few minutes into the second half, Balotelli was sent off. You really couldn't make this up. By the end of the season, Balotelli was also being criticized by everyone else, even his own teammates, and then came the last straw. Balotelli went on live TV wearing an AC Milan jersey with his name on it. Probably time to send him away, right? Except Mourinho still gave him another shot. But then he threw his shirt on the ground after a match against Barcelona, and the fans literally tried to attack him. And after something like that, there is nothing you could possibly do. And so he was on the move for the first time ever, even though Inter would go on to win the treble. Mourinho is really not to be blamed here. Even Balotelli says he is a great coach and has no hard feelings towards him. His next club would be Manchester City, joining his former coach Roberto Mancini for a fee of 22 million euros, which goes to show that people still believe he could make it despite his behavior. But the start would be awful. First game for the club and he would tore his meniscus and need surgery, only coming back 2 months later. Once he came back, he did good though. 2 goals in 60 minutes against West Bromwich despite getting a red card. A hat-trick against Aston Villa in the same week he won the Golden Boy Award, but once the second half of the season started, he slowed down and only got 2 more goals. As you might imagine, his antics hadn't just stopped. Over this last season, a video of him struggling to put on a training bib went viral. He was caught using an iPad to play Angry Birds while on the bench, and by the beginning of the next season, in a friendly match against LA Galaxy, he would get another of his iconic moments. It would be through on goal with just the keeper to beat, and instead of, well, scoring, he would try to do a roulette into the goal and completely miss. Mancini wasn't happy, and he came off immediately. When the official matches started, he wasn't doing so well, but a few matches in, he hit top form, and Jesus Christ, did he do well. Despite mostly not getting to play for the full 90 minutes, he went on a 5-match goal scoring streak, only failing to score in the next because he was on a pitch for only 9 minutes. If you only took in consideration the matches in which he played more than 45 minutes, he would have been on a 9-game goal scoring streak against the likes of Napoli, Villarreal, and even 2 goals against city rivals Manchester United. In total, the streak lasted for around 3 months, where he averaged a goal every 68 minutes. There's no denying his talent after something like that, and he knew it. So by October, in an act of retaliation, he celebrated by showing a t-shirt he was wearing beneath his kit that read, "Why always me?" As you might imagine, that became quite controversial. The rest of his season wouldn't be as effective, and there would be a fair share of Balotelli moments, including a ban after a tackle on Sagna that would lead Mancini to claim he would not play another game in a Man City jersey and would be sold. But still, this could be considered one of his best seasons, if not his best ever, especially considering Man City would win the Premier League with Balotelli assisting the famous last-minute goal by Aguero that would inspire one of the most insane comebacks football has seen, and being third highest goal scorer for the team behind Dzeko and Aguero, despite playing much fewer minutes, which would lead him to have the highest goal scoring frequency in the squad. At the end of the day, he had just been a massive help towards Man City's title quest. The next season's start would be stunted by some court hearings demanded by Mario in order to contest some fines imposed on him by the club. But by January, eager to accept his next move, he would accept the fines and take off joining AC Milan, a move that would still be valued at around 20 million euros. Among all of this, he joined Italy for his first international tournament, the Euro 2012, and it was an interesting one. His start was pretty bad, being most often remembered for his statements off the pitch. He even threatened that he would kill any fan who dared to throw a banana at him. His poor form was criticized by everyone, and fans demanded that Di Natale replaced him permanently, but Italy kept progressing. And in the semi-finals against Germany, Balotelli played regardless, and by the 36th minute, he had scored twice, celebrating the goal that would take Italy to the final of the Euros by ripping off his shirt and flexing his muscles as he stood motionless. This celebration was iconic, and it became even more interesting considering that a few weeks earlier he had claimed that he didn't celebrate his goals because his job was to score, and a pizza delivery man doesn't celebrate every time he delivers a pizza. Ironic, isn't it? In the final, the mighty Spain national team of the early 2010s would destroy Italy, and Balotelli would be seen crying as he was unable to cause any impact. Once he left Manchester, Mancini came back once again there were no hard feelings, claiming that once restored to Italy, Balotelli would become one of the best players in the world, and Jesus Christ was he right. He would debut against Udinese and get a brace, and he just wouldn't stop scoring. By the end of the season, he had played 13 matches for Milan and scored 12 goals, only failing to score in 4 of those matches. He would finish the season without ever seeing defeat while wearing the Rossoneri shirts and just 4 goals short of making it to the top scorers podium. When he joined AC Milan, were struggling for a spot in Europa League. By the end, his last goal would clutch a spot in the Champions League. The following season he kept on scoring, but not to the same frequency or level of clutchness. But to be honest, he wasn't at fault for that. He still far outweighed any other forward in the team. Fabinho would be the second best, though his 5 goals were nothing compared to Mario's 18. That season Milan went on several awful losing streaks, getting only 2 wins in 14 matches at one point. By the end of the season, they had only one more win than they had defeats. Absolutely tragic for a team like AC Milan. Over the summer, Balotelli would join the Italian national team for the World Cup. But just like in the previous year's Confederations Cup, Italy would not make it past the group stage, and with Conte taking over the squad, Balotelli would not manage to be called up for a tournament ever again, though he would eventually get a few friendly appearances under Mancini. Perhaps the previous season had disappointed Balotelli would once again move, joining Liverpool to try to replace Luis Suarez, which would be a hard task for sure. Well, Balotelli was awful at Liverpool. Awful doesn't even make it justice. It was horrendous, disgraceful, whatever you want to call it. By Christmas, he still hadn't managed to score a single league goal, but he did manage to get a terrible relationship with his coach, 6 yellow cards, and a ban for posting racist images on social media. During the second half of the season, he would only get to be in the starting 11 3 times and would never play the full 90 again. By the end of the season, Balotelli was easily considered one of the worst signings in Europe, so he was loaned back to Milan. His life back in Italy would start well, but 4 matches in, he would get a groin injury and he would be out for 3 months. Which would be bad on its own, but once he was back, it would be a long time before he was 100% fit, averaging 19 minutes per match in his first 9 matches back. He would only be able to play the full 90 in Serie A again in April of the next year, and by then, the season was almost over and his loan deal was ending. So he was sent back to Liverpool, and by then, Jurgen Klopp had taken over and there was zero space for Mario there. And though for a while it seemed he would not find a new home, on the deadline day, he would get a move to Nice in France. As he was arriving there, he gave an interview where he said that signing for Liverpool was the biggest mistake of his life, and that both coaches were awful to him. His time at Nice was incredible. I remember hearing about his transfer and thinking it was perfect. That some time away from the spotlight brought upon him by larger teams would be excellent for him, and it really panned out like that. In his first match against Marseille, he would score twice to get the win for Nice. By his 7th match for the club, he had already gotten himself 7 goals. Though, as per usual, he also got himself a ton of yellow cards. Well, to be more precise, 8 yellow cards and 2 reds in a space of 10 matches. Yes, you heard that right. The rest of the season would be less impressive, though still pretty good, and by the end, he would be the team's top scorer, getting a goal every 120 minutes, and Nice would qualify to the Champions League qualifying rounds. Still, Balotelli got his fair share of red cards, though it should be noted that he had motives for his emotions to be on edge, considering he had several problems over the season with fans singing racist chants and blurting out monkey noises whenever he touched the ball. The next season, Nice would get through Ajax, but then failed to beat Napoli in the playoffs of the Champions League. But once that was done, Balotelli hit some of his best form in his life. Even though Nice were seriously struggling to perform in the league, it was an odd thing to see. Despite Balotelli going on a tear, getting 20 goals in 24 matches, Nice would still manage to go on a 5-match losing streak, which is odd considering that after that they would only lose one time in 12 consecutive matches, only to go back to poor form, going on 5 matches without a win. It really just made no sense. They were a seriously inconsistent team, and Balotelli's goal scoring wasn't enough to save them, as they would only finish 8th in the league. The next season, a deal with Marseille fell through and he ended up staying in Nice, but it was awful once again. Missing training sessions, arriving late, fighting with the manager, and by January he hadn't scored a single league goal. And so they just let him leave to Marseille. Instantly, he would score 7 goals in his first 9 matches, despite barely ever playing the full 90. Clearly, Balotelli wasn't in bad form. He just didn't want to play for Nice anymore. By the end of the season, it'd be easy to assume Balotelli would stay at Marseille. After all, he had been pretty successful so far, and though he did have a few Balotelli moments, they were mostly harmless, like celebrating by posting an Instagram story in the middle of the match. Just, Balotelli things. But then something happened. Brescia had just been promoted to the Serie A, and they were looking to make an impact. They already had Sandro Tonali and Alfredo Donnarumma, a former Serie B top scorer, and they wanted to make a star signing. Tonali was often compared to Pirlo, so perhaps Brescia, being reminded of the times when Pirlo and Baggio performed magic on the pitch for their club, decided to go and asked Balotelli to join. Seems far-fetched at first, but Balotelli also had a sentimental attachment to the club. His dad was a local fan of Brescia, and when Balotelli told his family he could join, the joy in their faces proved to Mario that this was an opportunity he couldn't pass on. He signed the contract, with the condition that he would only renew if they managed to stay in the top tier. But then, the dream turned into a nightmare. Balotelli only managed to win 2 matches for Brescia across the whole season. The racist chants got to a whole new level, and Balotelli must have been going through living hell, even though over that period in time he still managed to score a few goals. And this is how we arrive at the current day, where Balotelli has completed the most shocking of his moves yet, joining Monza, who just got promoted to the second division of Italian football. This might seem unexplainable, but in actuality, the club's president is Berlusconi, who was AC Milan president back when Balotelli was there, and having already convinced Kevin Prince Boateng to join, they seem to be trying to build a super squad to take over the Serie A in a couple of years. So far, Monza is second on Serie B, though Balotelli has yet to play the full 90 once and only scored 2 goals. It's hard to assess what's going on there, but maybe this will be the start of Balotelli's final redemption arc. And I know we are all looking forward to seeing this man perform magic once again. So, yeah, that was it. That was Mario Balotelli's career in a video. Well, I guess what happened to him. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed. If you did, don't forget to like and subscribe. It truly means so much to me. Like, please like the video. Like, it helps so much. I think people sometimes don't realize that. But yeah, see you next week. Bye. Good night.
Hard rock band.
So listen to this. There is a saying in Bulgaria which is roughly translated to great quality doesn't require much effort. And well, Dimitar Berbatov lived by those words. We're talking about a man who seemed to just coast around for most matches, waiting for the ball to casually land on his feet. But the thing is, when the ball got to him, Oh my god, it was tremendous every single time because he was a luxury striker. He cared about winning, sure, but if possible, he insisted on doing it in the most beautiful way possible. When they asked him about his play style, he quickly replied, "Those without beauty and grace in them are powerless to win a heart." And win a heart he did. As controversial as he was, Berbatov inevitably became a cult hero. Not even being chased down by the mafia, being the victim of two kidnapping attempts, or being outcasted by Sir Alex Ferguson was enough to stop him. No matter what, every time he got to the pitch, it seemed as though violins should be playing in the background. His touch was so delicate, so fine, one of his coaches would say, everything he plucked out of the sky seemed to die on his toe. But funny enough, as beautiful and poetic as it all may sound, it all came to be in the middle of a black and white concrete jungle in Bulgaria, where little Dimitar first began compulsively practicing his touch with an inflated pig splatter and then a basketball, every evening throwing it up in the air and then trying to control it on his foot. He did that every single day for years. We're talking thousands and thousands of attempts. Think about it. That mentality, added to the fact that his dad was a former top-flight footballer while his mom was a semi-pro handball player, Berbatov just had to be a prodigy. All he needed was some inspiration. And so, after witnessing Stoichkov take Bulgaria to a fourth-place finish in the World Cup, he decided he had to follow his footsteps. But he didn't want to play like him, because his idols were very different from Stoichkov. They were Alan Shearer and Marco van Basten. One he admired for his no-nonsense approach and eye for goal, and the other for his elegance. Mix the two together, and you get Dimitar Berbatov, a vintage, ruthless penalty box predator, but also a modern, fine-touched, creative threat. A one-of-a-kind player who at 18 years old joined his first club CSKA Sofia in return for just 22 pairs of boots and 50 footballs. That's what you call a party. And over his time at CSKA, he grew exponentially. 6 goals in his first year, 16 in the second, then in his third season, in just 2 games versus Tiraspol in the UEFA Cup, he scored 7. And by the time December came, he was up to 16 in all competitions, despite having played just 15 matches. But ironically, he was already becoming especially controversial. While his own fans began booing him, blaming the 19-year-old for the fact they were on top of the league, others seemed to be in love with him, maybe a bit too much. As a few months into the season, Berbatov left the training grounds in the middle of the day to get something to eat when he was approached by a black car. Out of the car came a friend of the family asking him to come with him. Berbatov, still a naive young man, got into the car and was then dropped off at a restaurant. He goes inside and there's no one there except one guy having lunch, surrounded by a bunch of tough-looking men. He was about to sit down with the Bulgarian mafia. The man in front of him was Georgi Ilyev, coincidentally the owner of Levski Kyustendil. And as per usual, he made Berbatov an offer he couldn't refuse. He wanted him to leave Sofia and play for his team instead. As one of Berbatov's relatives would say, they would rather finish him than have him play for another club. But thankfully for him, after much persuasion, they allowed him to call his father, who quickly understood what was happening and got Pavlov, the owner of CSKA, to get in contact and get them to leave the boy alone. I guess it could sound like an underwhelming end to the story, but I got something that maybe will give you an idea of how serious it was. Both Pavlov and Ilyev were dead in a matter of years. The cause of death you're asking? Sniper assassination. Yeah, I'm not joking. Berbatov never even told his family what they did to him that day, but one thing became clear. The moment he got out of there, Berbatov decided he had to get out of Bulgaria. And with Leverkusen taking him under their wing and allowing him to join their golden generation with Lucius, Roberto, and Balak, Berbatov himself said he felt like the luckiest boy in the world. And back then, he didn't even realize they were a year away from making history. 6 6 months later, Berbatov debuted with a hat-trick in a friendly against DC United and earned himself a place in the team as a rotation player, then scoring 15 goals in 13 starts right up till the 31st match day of the season. At that point, Leverkusen sat top of the Bundesliga with 4 points to spare. In the cup, they had made it to the final with Berbatov scoring 5 goals in 5 matches on his way there, and even more impressively, in the Champions League, they had beaten Juventus, Arsenal, Liverpool, and Man United, making it to the final. Leverkusen, who in their history had never even won the league and had only one cup title to their name, were now just a few matches away from a treble. If it were to happen, it would be one of the greatest achievements in the history of the sport. But then, in the league, they failed to win any of their next 3 matches and watched as Dortmund snatch the title right out of their hands. Then, to make it all worse, they lost the final of the German Cup to Schalke, and suddenly, their only hope left was the Champions League. But between them and the trophy stood the biggest barrier of all, Los Galacticos. Berbatov himself admitted he was so mesmerized just looking at them in the tunnel that despite being taller than him, looking at Fernando Hierro, felt like he was looking at a mountain. Then, halfway into the match, as he witnessed Zidane score one of the greatest goals of all time to put Real in front, Berbatov, a fellow football artist, was hit with that same emotion once more. As he said, I wanted to applaud, but I knew I couldn't. Still, this defeat scarred Berbatov. He felt he owed something to the fans. He wanted to break the curse of Bayern Leverkusen. In his own words, he wanted to become the Maradona of Leverkusen. But then, Ballack and Zé Roberto both left for Bayern, and the team shocked the country by going on a disastrous season that had them below the relegation line with 2 games left. But even more impressive than that was how quickly they got back on top of their game, finishing the next season just 9 points off of the title, much thanks to Berbatov, who closed out the league season with a streak of 13 goals and 8 assists in just 18 matches. Truly world-class numbers. From there on out, he kept pulling the same kinds of stats, but the results weren't as encouraging, never breaking into the top 4, and suddenly, with the likes of Bayern, Atletico, Man United, and Liverpool knocking on his door, the Maradona of Leverkusen began to reconsider his own plan, and eventually caved in. But what shocked everyone was that Berbatov picked Tottenham. And I really gotta make a point to say this. Back then, they weren't what they are today. It had been over 50 years since they last stepped foot in the Champions League, and their average placement in the league over the last 15 years was 11th. But oddly enough, despite all of this, the move actually sort of worked out for Berbatov. He struck up an incredible partnership with Robbie Keane. Not only were the two pretty much telepathic, but Keane completely made up for Berbatov's shortcomings. As he himself would say, Robbie ran all over the pitch so that I could run in my head. And so together they sent Tottenham towards a level they hadn't experienced in ages, with Berbatov pulling off an incredible 38 goals and assists in his first season, averaging 1 every 102 minutes, taking Tottenham's Player of the Year award, getting into the league's Team of the Season, and earning a nomination to the Ballon d'Or, getting Spurs to a 5th place finish and setting the UEFA Cup ablaze with an incredible run of 10 goals and assists in just 9 matches. Had it not been for Tottenham's leaky defense, who knows what they could have won that season, but still, in his second year, Berbatov took them to what would be their last trophy to this very day, scoring a decisive goal in the final to hand Tottenham the League Cup. Once again, Berbatov felt like he was living a fairy tale. But then, the doubts began creeping in. After all, he was already 28 years old. If he was to make a move, it would have to come now. And of course, Sir Alex swooped in with perfect timing, telling the papers he planned to sign Berbatov, causing trouble between the club and the player, who would soon request to be left out of the team, saying he couldn't focus on his game in the middle of this media storm. And before you knew it, Berbatov was landing in Manchester, hoping to join Manchester City. But that's when Sir Alex once more defied the odds, surprising him in the airport and instead bringing him over to Old Trafford, picking his brain for a few hours and eventually securing his signing for £31 million with just minutes left before the transfer market deadline. However, once again, this move seemed like a strange decision. United had Tevez, Rooney, and Cristiano Ronaldo up front. They were the greatest attacking trio in the world, one of the best ever, honestly. And all of that came from the fact they were lightning quick. So, where exactly would sluggish Berbatov fit in? Well, the answer is simple. For a while, he just didn't. There were moments of brilliance, and he did make it to the Champions League final, even if he played a small role in that campaign. But overall, the criticism and the claims he was just lazy were the loudest. Even in his second season, with Tevez and Ronaldo gone from the club, he still didn't quite manage to blow anyone away. But to be fair, it clearly didn't help that he started the season by being threatened with another kidnapping. Berbatov was just going on with his life when his mother called him, claiming she had been approached by the Bulgarian mafia who requested £500,000 in return for protection. Then threatening Berbatov's wife and daughter once she refused. The player, aware of what would come next, began contacting everyone he could, but unfortunately for him, he was quickly advised not to call the authorities, as the Bulgarian Internal Affairs Ministry was likely in on the kidnapping scheme. So with no options left, he asked Sir Alex himself to lend him his private jet and fled to Bulgaria in order to get his relatives somewhere safe. But not before taking a detour and facing the mafia by himself. Again, not much is known of what happened there, aside from the fact that his family never got hurt and that he also never paid them a dime. Still, among all of this, Sir Alex, though empathetic with his struggles, began getting more and more frustrated. In fact, it was only thanks to second coach René Mullenstein that we got to see Berbatov in his prime. The Dutch saw something Sir Alex couldn't. He once even told him Berbatov wasn't actually a footballer, he was an artist who happened to wear football boots. It was actually a conversation between Mullenstein and Berbatov that got him in the headspace he needed in order to succeed. You see, Berbatov often got upset the team didn't play to his tune, so Mullenstein told him, "You're like the best pianists in the world, but you see those guys over there in the training pitch, they're the world's greatest orchestra. They have a maestro who worked very hard to get them to play like this. The only difference is that you play at a different tempo, match theirs, and you'll win everything." And against all odds, following this turbulent year in 2010-2011, at 30 years of age, the player Fergie would eventually compared to Cantona finally found his place in the team. He started the year with 7 goals in 6 matches, all culminating in a clutch hat-trick against Liverpool, the first from a Man United player in over 64 years, one of the greatest Premier League performances ever, and one which included an overhead kick that was a goal of the season contender. And that was not even his best performance of the season. That would be his 5-goal demolition against Blackburn Rovers, which meant Berbatov was just the 4th ever player in history to get 5 goals in a Premier League match, and the first ever foreign player to accomplish this. And that's...
Dude. Sweet. Dude. Sweet. Dude. Sweet. Bro, I'm talking about the shoes. I know, bro. Me too.
At Crystal Harley Davidson, we have Hey Dudes for all dudes and dudettes. Stop into Crystal Harley Davidson today.
Let's party on with our dudes. Yeah, bro. Totally.
In that season, despite frequently not being afforded the 90 minutes, much thanks to these moments of genius I have mentioned, Berbatov still sealed his spot as the Premier League's top scorer with 20 goals and 4 assists in just 2,200 minutes of football. No wonder United took the league trophy and Berbatov a place in the league's team of the season. No matter what you may want to say about his performances, Berbatov had been a difference maker. You'd expect Sir Alex to rely on him for the biggest of matches. He was the Premier League top scorer. He deserved that kind of responsibility. But then, when United made it to the Champions League final once again, leaving Berbatov on the brink of what could have been his crowning moment, Sir Alex made a decision that completely changed the course of his career. I know you expect me to tell you that he benched him, but it was worse. He wasn't even called up. On the greatest season of his career, with the 3rd chance at finally taking the biggest trophy of all, Berbatov wasn't even given the chance and watched from home as United lost the match. This was a reflection of his status in the team. No matter his achievements, he had an awkward role. Still, despite all of this, despite clearly being hurt by Ferguson's decision, he stayed at the club. But that only made it worse, because that final was the first step towards the new playing style Ferguson wanted to implement. He wanted them to be quicker than ever, and Berbatov was clearly out of place. Berbatov was a vintage footballer, born a decade or two too late. A year after the final, he had only played 12 more league games for United, and so Ferguson told him he wouldn't count on him for the following season. It shouldn't be surprising to anyone that he left without even saying goodbye to his coach. Though that wouldn't be the last time he'd meet Sir Alex. Despite links to Bayern, Juventus, Fiorentina, and even a possible comeback to Tottenham, in the end, at the request of his old coach Martin Jol, he instead opted for a quiet time at Fulham. Then came Monaco, and some time in Greece and India, before Berbatov called it quits and began working on his autobiography. It took a lot of guts to confront him again, but once the book was done, he went to Ferguson and asked him if he could write the foreword. To his surprise, he said yes without thinking twice. A few weeks later, the manuscript arrived, and Berbatov couldn't believe his eyes. In the text, Ferguson apologized for depriving him of his crowning moments, admitted he should have called him up for the final, and like many others, left the question hanging. What would have happened if Berbatov was there?
Only for new app users with qualifying orders.
I can't be the only one asking the question, where is Mason Greenwood? If at first every detail of this case was being broadcasted worldwide, it seems out of nowhere, everything went quiet. The more I think about it, the less it makes sense, and the more time I spend searching for what's going on, the more shocked I am at how little information there is. So I decided to roam the internet and compile every little bit of information I could find, so you won't have to be stuck with the same questions I had. I hope I did a good job at respecting the seriousness of this topic. Here's the story. So, where did it all start? First of all, Greenwood was born in Bradford, about an hour's drive from Old Trafford. By the age of 5, he began playing for his local team, and about 2 years later, he was already joining Manchester United. The traits he eventually became known for were already present. He was great with both feet and exceptionally fast, so much so that he began attending running events and at the age of 13 ended up breaking the British 100-meter record for his age group. He could have gone on and become an Olympian, but instead football was kept center stage. By the time he was 16, he was already believed to be so good that he was taken into their under-18 squad and still went on to score 17 goals in 21 matches, topping the goal-scoring charts and winning the under-18 Premier League. Soon after, things began unraveling really fast. Mourinho had him travel with the main squad to a Champions League match against Valencia. Then he joined them again for a tour around the United States, playing his first friendly for the club and earning his first professional contract. By the time he did get his competitive debut, he completely hit the jackpot, coming on as United went on to iconically beat PSG 3-1, completing the second leg comeback in the very last minutes. It was in the same year that Mason Greenwood, who after all was still in high school, started a relationship with a girl who attended his school. Her name was Harriet Rawson. Over the following year, Greenwood went on to become one of football's most promising young players, playing nearly 50 matches for Manchester United, mainly as a sub, and going on to score 19 goals, all despite having to deal with a global pandemic. Out of nowhere, he was England's new star boy. However, the drama had already started. During the pandemic, Mason and Harriet broke up. It seemed there were no hard feelings, it was just a mutual decision as they were struggling to deal with keeping their relationship afloat among all the chaos the world was engulfed in. But yet, one of their friends came out to say, they have a lot of problems. It certainly isn't the best relationship, which now feels like a bit of foreshadowing. However, if the media were already giving this breakup its fair share of time in the spotlight, it would not compare with what would happen next. In September of 2020, shortly before the next season started, the England squad traveled to Iceland for a Nations League match, and there was great expectation as Phil Foden and Mason Greenwood, considered to be the next in line for the title of England's finest, were bound to make their debuts. When the time came, Foden was in the starting 11 and Greenwood was subbed in late into the game as Sterling clutched the win with a penalty in injury time. It hadn't been the greatest match, but at least fans got to see their future idols in the iconic white kits. Certainly, it was a day to remember, huh? Not at all, actually, because 2 nights after the match, everything got overshadowed by one massive blunder. While resting at the team's hotel, Mason met Icelandic model Nadia Gunnarsdottir on a dating app, and after a day of talking, Mason decided he had to meet her in real life, and since he couldn't leave the team hotel, because remember, they were in the middle of a global pandemic, he had the worst idea of all time. He checked her into his hotel and told her to come over, and if that wasn't bad enough, he brought Foden with him. Approaching the girl and asking her if she had brought a friend, to which she responded that though her cousin had come along, she had left once they arrived, So the two urged her to get her back so she could keep Foden company, which she did. In some of the leaked videos, you can even hear a confused Phil Foden asking why would they come to the hotel, to which Mason replied, "What do you think?" From there on out, they went about their business, the cousin came back and even brought them candy, which is hilarious considering it is also strictly forbidden in the national team's campus. And then it all derailed when Mason began recording the videos that would eventually get leaked, deciding to barge into Foden's room after, I quote, "they could hear them having fun," and started recording them in their underwear, or in Phil's case, with his butt hanging off of it. By 3 a.m., they went back to their rooms and were quickly caught, leaving Gareth Southgate to take measures, sending them both home on top of the fine they would already have to pay for breaching their quarantine. After
When we found out that Stella had Down syndrome, I was a little shocked. I didn't know what to expect.
A child with Down syndrome has a much higher risk of having a ventricular septal defect.
Essentially, what Stella had was a hole inside the heart. When we came to the realization that we needed to get open heart surgery for Stella, we would have gone to the ends of the earth. It turned out you have the best doctor you can ask for right here at Orlando Health.
Before we knew it was over, and next week was the best week of our lives.
After this incident, Greenwood was never again recalled to the national team, while Foden would be back after 2 months. Which begs the question, what else did they know? This would become especially suspicious after Ole Solskjaer refused to comment much on the situation, saying something like, "There is a problem that is being handled." Regardless, this situation actually led to the beginning of a much bigger controversy, as Greenwood took the advice of many who believed he had gone off the rails since leaving Harriet and managed to get together with her once again. Maybe due to all of this, he actually hit a bit of a low point in terms of his form once he joined his club once again. But by March of the following year, he bounced back and got 8 goals and 1 assist in 11 matches, which were especially promising as Manchester United would qualify to the Europa League final. However, once there, despite being the favourites, Manchester United went on to lose the game after a penalty shootout that lasted for 22 attempts, with both goalkeepers failing to save a shot until it was De Gea's turn at the spot, which he failed to convert, losing the match. The following season started with a huge transfer spree, Ronaldo, Varane and Jadon Sancho, when fans were already hopeful after Greenwood scored in all of his first 3 matches, yet every single one of them swearing that this was his season, but then 21 matches and only 3 goals scored. Something was wrong, something had to have gone wrong. And it wasn't just the chaos at the club or the departure of Solskjaer in favor of Ralph Rangnick, there had to be something else. And so, on the 30th of January, it was confirmed that indeed something was very wrong with Mason Greenwood. That day, Harriet Robson posted several stories on Instagram displaying cuts and bruises on her arms with the caption, "To anyone who wants to know what Mason Greenwood does to me," which clearly hinted that Mason Greenwood was a domestic abuser. While writing this script, I strongly debated whether I should show you the audio that had been leaked. On one hand, it would be good for people who deny the allegations to be faced with the hard truth. On the other hand, I think it's just very brutal, and I don't want to risk exposing someone who might have been through a similar situation to that sort of content. So, instead, I will just describe what can be heard. And though I will probably show some of the images, I feel the audio is much more disturbing, so I hope I'm making the right decision by drawing the line there. Please comment your thoughts if you think there'd be a better way of dealing with this. I seriously just want to have the perfect balance of respect for the victims without smoothing out all of the gruesomeness that comes with these acts. So, I'll start describing it now. You can hear Mason telling her in an aggressive tone of voice to move her legs up twice, to which she replies, "I don't want to have sex." From there on out, things get even worse. He keeps telling her to shut up, so she insists she doesn't want to have sex, and so he tells her he doesn't care what she wants. She asks why does he have to treat her like this, and well, it still stuns me how ignorant a guy can be, but he literally says, "Because if I asked you politely, you wouldn't do it, so what else am I supposed to do?" From this moment on, she begins whimpering, and so he begins mocking her voice. At this moment, we can assume she pushed him, since out of nowhere he tells her to push him again and watch what happens, to which, very hauntingly, the audio cuts off. Once on the internet, the audio spreads like wildfire. Everyone is in shock. Turns out their favorite starboy is more like absolute scum. Hours after this, Manchester United issue a statement confirming they are aware of the clips going around, and later on another announcing that Mason Greenwood is suspended indefinitely. Then surfaced one of the puzzle pieces that just doesn't seem to fit in this whole story. Harriet's father comes out saying that his daughter never intended to release those audios and that her phone had been hacked, which then becomes even more weird when he says that after he became aware of this situation, he told her to take them down. Why would any father want to suppress evidence of his daughter being abused by a major celebrity? Instead of trying to say something that would perhaps reassure his daughter that she is now safe, he goes on to kind of defend Mason's character, saying that he's like part of the family and that they have known him for so long, or even that their relationship had been rocky lately, which sounded very apologetic, weirdly enough. As that first day of this whole saga came to an end, the biggest news hit the papers. The Manchester police had arrested Mason on suspicions of assault. The following day, it all gets even worse as they take the charges up a notch as a way to keep him in custody for further questioning, now claiming suspicions of sexual assault and threats to kill. On the 1st of February, Manchester United doubled down, clarifying what suspended meant in this case, which had actually been a serious concern for many fans. Turns out he was indeed completely forbidden from taking part in any training, match, advertising campaign, you name it. The following day, Mason Greenwood is released on bail, meaning that he was freed on the condition that he would have to appear in court when required. From then on, news dried out, with most things coming out being some kind of punishment or backlash he was facing from some brand. He was taken down from the Manchester United roster on their app. He was removed of both FIFA and Football Manager. He was first suspended and then completely terminated by Nike with no compensation. A few controversies then begin to surface regarding how players dealt with what happened, some claiming the locker room was split on how they should approach it. Then Lingard, who seemed to be on his way out of Old Trafford, was kept instead as an alternative to Mason Greenwood, which he clearly was not very happy about, but also showed just how decided on excluding Mason Greenwood Manchester United were. Then fans were outraged that Manchester United were still paying Greenwood his £75,000 weekly wage, as well as $267,000 in shirt sales. Though as a reflection to this, Manchester United stopped all sales of Mason Greenwood jerseys and even offered the possibility of exchanging an old shirt with his name for a new one with someone else's to any fan of the club, which I'd like to say felt like a very good decision. Now, when it comes to Harriet, all that was known was that she would be taking some time off of social media, information which came from a post she made on Instagram, after thanking everyone for the support she had been given, as well as that she had been offered special support by the Greater Manchester Police. On the other hand, Mason Greenwood has said absolutely nothing, not even to his legal representatives, and even his comments are disabled on Instagram. After this, not much more was known except for the fact that Mason's bail is to expire on the 30th of April, though to be fair, it could easily just be postponed, so that doesn't mean much. And just like that, there's pretty much been no real news for the past month and a half, and you just have to find that strange given just how big the case had gotten on mainstream media before seemingly just disappearing. Although I now have to take a quick side note, as while I was preparing this video, Mason Greenwood had his first public sighting since this all happened, showing up in his car with some friends wearing a balaclava to hide his face. So, what's your take on all of this? Do you think he's gonna get away with no repercussions, or that maybe the silence is just a way to take proper care of the victim? To me, that sounds nothing like British media, but we can hope. As one final note, I'd like to show you one thing that accurately represents how harsh Mason's downfall has been. It really illustrates this whole story. Here's his market value according to transfer markets, from 50 million euros at the age of 19 to a shocking absolute zero, from being the world's third most valuable teenager to being well and truly worthless. Robinho was born in the wrong side of the city of São Paulo. Life was hard. His mom was a housekeeper, his dad was a security guard, and they always managed to get around, even though from an early age, Rubinho had to work to help the family. For a long time, he spent his days in a parking lot, helping people park their cars in exchange for some change. From the time he was 6 years old, he began playing futsal, a popular form of football in Brazil that's played indoor with only 5 players in each team, and he completely excelled, getting scouted into a better team where he would score 73 goals in one season, which would eventually see him get scouted by Santos at the age of 12. They would be so impressed with his futsal skills that they would decide to let him have a go at regular football, and well, once his feet touched that green turf, it was instantly decided that he would never go back to futsal again. Rubinho rose through the ranks under the watchful eye of the king himself, Pelé, who at the time was overseeing the club's academy. Pele immediately had a liking for Rubinho. Once he even recalled the first time he watched Rubinho play as a 12-year-old by saying, "The first time he touched the ball right in front of my eyes, I got goosebumps. I almost cried. His dribbling was devastating, so was the simplicity with which he controlled the ball. It reminded me of myself when I was his age." Already holding the blessing of the king of Brazilian football himself, it was only a matter of time. As the clock ticked for the first time after his 18th birthday, Santos had already made sure he had the contract in hand. You see, it had been decades since Santos had been successful in the Brazilian Championship. After so much time, they were still stuck in the past, reminiscing about the times when Pelé made them a team the whole world feared. The club's finances became worse and worse until it reached a point where they were unable to even pay their players. The club went into a meltdown, losing players and staff left and right. There was only one solution: the academy. So the youngsters were called up to the main team, with players like Robinho and Diego being introduced to Brazilian football for the first time. The team began being mocked all over the country. They saw them as nothing more than just a bunch of kids with no chance of playing at the highest level and bound to be relegated. The nickname Meninos da Vila, the village boys in English, got a whole new meaning. They were seen as such a weak side that most coaches refused the opportunity to take over the squad, which would lead Emerson Leão, who had just been sacked from coaching the Brazilian national team, to take over. There was an entire country to be proven wrong, and they got to work immediately trying to do so. After 14 games with only one goal for Rubinho, there was some worry, but then came what the whole country would come to know as O Rei da Pelada, a name given to him for his characteristic dribbles seemed as dizzying as they were frenetic. Over the next 11 matches, he would score 6 goals, helping Santos qualify to the final stage of the Brazilian Championship. Once there, he stepped it up even further, scoring in both the quarterfinals against São Paulo and in the semifinals against Grêmio. Once they played the away game in the final against Corinthians, there was some worry that the first leg win could be overturned, but then, early into the match, Rubinho would win a penalty and then be given the task of, at just 18 years old, being the one to score the goal that would seal the title. And of course, he scored, being handed the award of best forward in the country. His second season was very transitional, especially with the Brazilian League now finally letting go of the playoff format. Santos would only finish second this time around, but in the Copa Libertadores they would go all the way to the final, where they would be defeated by Boca Juniors, who at the time also had a young name in there whose name might be familiar to you: Carlitos Tevez. Though Robinho's tally of 4 goals in 14 matches in the Copa Libertadores might not seem the most impressive, that year his performances had surely impressed many, being one of the standout players in the tournament. 2004 would come and show us a whole new version of Robinho, now seeming much more deadly in front of goal, eventually even going on a streak that saw him score an impressive 11 goals in 10 matches. Robinho was easily the team's star player as they went into the round number 39, tied in points for first place with only 7 matches to go. But then, something tragic happened. As you might imagine, word had gotten around of the kind of money the 19-year-old was making, and so, one day, gunmen bursted into his mother's house in the middle of a family dinner, stuffing her in the trunk of their car and driving away. Rubinho was in tears, telling the press that he only cared about getting his mom back home safely. There wasn't time for anything else, and so Santos excused him from playing until 6 matches after. Robinho caved into the kidnappers' demands and paid off the 80,000 euros they had demanded, and thankfully, soon after, his mom was delivered back home in one piece. Right in time for Robinho to join the squad who needed a win against Vasco da Gama to seal the title, which of course they did, and Robinho was named the best player in the country. At this point in time, the winter market was open and Rubinho was wanted by a bunch of big European clubs. It was quite simply one of the hottest youngsters money could buy. Except, it couldn't. No matter the amount, Santos would refuse every offer. They were determined to keep their new star boy in the squad. He kept playing, and his supply of goals in that time was more fruitful than ever, starting the season with 13 goals in 12 matches. Then, he was called up for an international tournament for the first time, the 2005 Confederations Cup, and he was incredible, partnering up with Adriano and creating some of the most memorable moments in the tournament, and even assisting the second goal in the final as Brazil beat Argentina to take home the title. Once August came around, The market was open once again, and there was one offer that was too good to decline. The year was 2005, and Robinho was being given a chance at joining the likes of Ronaldo, Beckham, Zidane, Roberto Carlos, and Raul, as Real Madrid lived out the final few years of the team known as Los Galácticos. The offer was 24 million euros, an incredible amount for such a young player. But after all, he was the next Pelé. And surely the word had gotten around to Madrid because Robinho would take the number 10 shirt from the get-go, following players like Figo, Puskas, Laudrup, and Seedorf. The fans expected nothing less than seeing Robinho become the best player in the world. As the season started, his displays began being involved in heavy debate and controversy. Some thought he just needed time, others believed these problems were hardwired into him, and that there was no way of changing him. As much as Robinho proved capable of dominating some matches, he seemed equally likely to completely disappear in others. And Real Madrid was not a team to go on gambling with their team selection like that, especially when all-time greats were always there available to play. As Real finished the season with no trophies, the fans kept on waiting for the player they had been told they were getting. Since the scared young Robinho had walked into the locker room to find Los Galácticos staring back at him, he had been brought up to one day with their replacement. Robinho himself said that for the first year he felt like he was their own child, being taught everything they knew. What more could he have asked for? Over the summer he got to play in his first World Cup, but he would only play the full 90 once, as he would watch Zidane knock out Brazil, as he played the last few matches of his career. It was one less Galáctico in the squad, and the clock kept ticking. His second season just proved everything people had been saying about him. Throughout most of it, he seemed to have no end profit, with Capello dropping him more and more frequently to the bench. Still, every once in a while he dazzled, winning the Man of the Match award in El Clasico, and then scoring 5 goals in 8 matches towards the end of the season, proving to be absolutely key as Real Madrid climbed in the table from being 5 points behind to winning the league on goal difference. As we headed towards the 2007-2008 season, Beckham, Ronaldo, and Roberto Carlos would leave. And now it was official that the Galacticos era had ended, and that Robinho had to step up, and considering his performances so far, this would most likely be his last chance. But before the season started, we still had to play for the Copa America, and finally, Robinho was being given a chance as Brazil decided to go into the tournament with what seemed like their B team. The first match seemed like a warning for just how much weaker this squad was, losing 2-0 to Mexico. Someone had to step up, and so Rubinho went to work, scoring a hat-trick against Chile, and then the only goal against Ecuador to secure both wins. Rubinho had scored every one of Brazil's group stage goals. It was incredible. In the quarterfinals, he would score 2 and assist another, despite playing only just over 60 minutes. And despite not getting on the score sheet, more good performances would come against Uruguay and Argentina, as Rubinho helped Brazil win the trophy and took home the awards for top scorer and best player in the tournament. After setting a precedent like this, it was time to start the season and prove that Rubinho was a legend in the making. Rubinho started with 9 matches without a goal contribution, and suddenly it all fell in place, getting 12 goal contributions in 11 matches, scoring against every Champions League opponent, and dropping 2 incredible performances against Olympiacos and Lazio, totaling 3 goals and 3 assists across the 2 matches. These performances came just before the end of the year and added to the incredible Copa America he had, and his incredible run of good form over the last matches of the previous season. Rubinho went into the Ballon d'Or voting with an incredible good year, and despite all the skepticism surrounding him, he would make it to 9th place in the ranking, only behind one other Real Madrid player, Ruud van Nistelrooy. And just as quickly as the fans had regained hope, they lost it again, as Robinho started underperforming, eventually finishing the season with only 1 goal in 10 matches. His performances over the season were a complete roller coaster, up and down and up again. Robinho seemed unable to find consistency, and as much as his great form midway through the season had helped Real retain the title of Spanish champions, there were other players in the squad that were much more suitable for his role. From Robben to Schneider to Van Nistelrooy and Raul, Real had made sure there was enough talent to go around in the post-Galactico era. And so, as Real attempted to use him in a trade offer for Cristiano Ronaldo, going against their promises of renewing his contract, Robinho did not like this one bit and tried to force an exit, eventually getting a deadline day transfer to Manchester City for an impressive 42 million euros. On the same day, the club was bought by Sheikh Mansour. This transfer had been such a last-minute effort that when giving out his first press conference, Rubinho mistakenly referred to Man City as Chelsea, who were also in the run for his transfer at the time. There are even rumors that it took him a while to realize that he wasn't joining Manchester United, as the player supposedly didn't realize that it was another club in Manchester. But honestly, I think that might be a hoax because it sounds just way too funny to be true. Ironically, his first Premier League match would come against Chelsea, and he would score a spectacular free kick, showing the opposition what he would be missing on. Rubinho seemed to have adjusted effortlessly to English football, scoring his first hat-trick a few weeks after and scoring 12 goals before the new year arrived. And just like that, it just happened all over again. 17 games without a goal, awful performances, and some speculating it all came after coach Mark Hughes forbid him from traveling to Brazil at some point. Over the summer, he took part in his second Confederations Cup, and despite being less involved than in the first tournament, Brazil went on to win it once more. The second season would be a complete train wreck. He just couldn't stop watching as his time at Manchester City kept derailing after such an incredible start. First came a 3-month-long injury, and by the time he was back, the team had changed. Tevez and Adebayor arrived, and Rubinho was no longer the only celebrity in the squad. To further complicate all of this, Mancini had taken over the squad, and his more rigid approach required a work rate that Rubinho just couldn't supply. It all culminated in the most shameful way possible, with Rubinho being subbed off right after being subbed in. Mancini had seen enough of him, and so had Rubinho seen enough of the Premier League to know it was time to go. A loan move to Santos was set up in January, so Rubinho could play for a few months as he looked for a new place to stay in Europe. But this time brought us another epic tale. Rubinho joined an incredibly talented and youthful squad with the likes of Neymar, Ganso, Alexandro, and Danilo. What followed were 12 goals in 23 matches, helping Santos to achieve glory once again, winning the Brazilian Cup. This was only the third national trophy won by Santos since the Pelé era, and Rubinho had been involved in every single one. I guess, in a way, you could say he really was the next Pelé, at least for Santos. These performances ensured Rubinho joined Brazil for the 2010 World Cup, where despite him scoring in both knockout stage matches, Brazil would go out in the quarterfinals. Back in Europe, his next move was arranged as Man City tried to make sure they got some of their money back, selling him for 18 million euros to AC Milan. Rubinho would once again join a squad with an overflow of talent. As he arrived, David Beckham left, but still there were many others: Ronaldinho, Inzaghi, Pato, Ibrahimovic, Cassano, Pirlo, Gattuso, Sidorf, Thiago Silva, Zambrotta, and Nesta. Oddly enough, it would eventually come out that the signing of Rubinho had been at the request of Zlatan himself, and knowing that, it's no wonder the duo worked well together and helped AC Milan win the Serie A for the first time in 7 years, with Rubinho contributing for 20 goals in 38 matches in Italy. Unfortunately, once again, his second season was completely derailed by injuries, who forced him to miss 11 matches and seriously impacted his performances. By the time this third season started, not only had Zlatan left, but so had every player I mentioned previously, except for Pato. And the ones who took their place, though talented, were far too young and inexperienced to replace the legends who were there before them. I'm talking about players like Balotelli, El Shaarawy, Niang, and Boyan, mostly all still in their teenage years. With Coach Allegri wanting Robinho to take command and lead the team to glory, injuries and a clear lack of motivation, most likely stemming from feelings of isolation, maybe feeling like he had been left behind, led Robinho to a disastrous season with only 2 goals scored. His last season brought us more of the same, and with AC Milan struggling even further, Robinho would once again decide to jump ship as they finished only 8th in the Serie A table. As had previously happened, Santos seemed like Rubinho's safe haven, and once again he defaulted back to his previous team. Unfortunately, this time around there was no revival to be witnessed. Now over 30 years old, Rubinho seemed incapable of producing the magic seen in his first 2 stints at the club. And after just a year and a half and 17 goals, he was moving to China, joining Guangzhou Evergrande, who were managed by his ex-coach Luis Felipe Scolari at the time. This move lasted only 6 months, and sometime during it he would be called up for the Copa America, his first call-up for an international tournament since 2011, and his last ever, despite having a goal and an assist in the 163 minutes he played. His next stay would be with Atlético Mineiro in Brazil, scoring 25 goals in 55 matches in his first year, which might not seem like much but would make him the highest goal scorer in the country for that year. and he would even barely miss out on winning the Brazilian Cup once more, being defeated in the final by Grêmio. His second year in classic Robinho fashion would be far worse, even going on a shocking run of 22 matches without a goal. Once again, he would be a free agent and a new adventure followed, this time in Turkey. Robinho would join Sivasspor in a transfer that seemed nearly randomly selected. 2 seasons at the club would follow without many highlights at all. So much so that he would even move to another Turkish team, Başakşehir, which seemed much more fitting with players like Adebayor, Dembaba, Clichy, and an actual chance of winning the Turkish Super League. Still, Rubinho's performances were far from making headlines, only scoring 4 goals in 2 years, even though the club would actually go on to win the league for the first time in their history. Finally, Rubinho signed with Santos, returning home to what seemed like his final move. But that's when things got really crazy. The move was received with immense backlash, and after sponsors began leaving the club in retaliation, Santos were forced to immediately terminate his contract. You see, since 2013, Rubinho had been battling sexual assault allegations, and even as all of this happened, he claimed he would focus on proving his innocence. Let's just say that that didn't go too well. Rubinho has been sentenced to 9 years in prison, and he would be serving it right now if it weren't for the lack of an extradition agreement between Brazil and Italy, where the crime was committed. Trying not to go too much into detail because this really was a horrible crime. Rubinho and a group of friends preyed on an Albanian woman who was drunk at a nightclub, performing all kinds of sexual acts on her while she was unconscious. Not only this, but Rubinho went on to be exposed for admitting to it all on texts with other men involved, referring to the acts in a dismissive manner and going on to attempt to shame the victim in court. His behavior shows he completely lacks empathy and the necessary human decency to function in society. It's truly upsetting to see what a man I used to idolize has turned into. I guess in a way, he probably was like this the whole time after the curtains closed and the show was over. So yeah, this was a more negative tone to end the video than usual. I hope it wasn't too upsetting. It's really sad to see this. It's really hard to believe that people you used to idolize are capable of such horrible acts. And yeah, if you did find the video interesting, don't forget to like and consider subscribing, and I'll see you next week. Bye.
This Tuesday, the next great Star Wars event arrives. The Acolyte.
So, listen to this. If from the perspective of a forward, I asked you who was the hardest player to go up against in the late 2000s, who would you pick? Nesta, Materazzi, Vidic, Terry, Vieira? Well, surely it's gotta be a beast of a man. But what if I told you it was a 5'8" skinny guy from South Korea? Jisung Park was out of this world. He was easily one of the most hardworking players in history. His ego was virtually non-existent, and he had the stamina of a horse. It could be the last game of the season, going into extra time, and he would still be hounding his players sprint after sprint. He never got tired. Anyone who watched him had the feeling that he simply couldn't be human. The fans joked that he had 3 lungs. People said that he moved at the speed of an electron and called him the first nuclear-powered footballer. Sir Alex even claimed that out of all the players he coached, Park was the only one he believed was truly capable of stopping Lionel Messi. And you know, if you're capable of stopping an alien like Messi, you gotta be as superhuman as him. But you know what's really shocking? At 18, he was literally told to give up on football. In Korea, there's a draft, kind of like in the NBA, and not a single club in the entire country picked him. Even though he had repeatedly led his high school team to success after success, they all saw him as a joke just because of his size, and he ended up just joining university to get a degree in economics. We were this close to knowing him as Jisung Park, the accountant. But then Park decided to take matters into his own hands, and what happened next was just straight out of a fantasy movie. You see, his dad was a butcher, and so the two began conjuring up ways to force Park's body to grow bigger and taller. It started with a meat-only diet, but then, well, let me quote Park himself. Some of the things my dad would give me tasted horrible. Some of it smelled deadly undrinkable. At times, I didn't know what it was, but I know I ate frogs, antlers, even deer's blood. If he said it was good for my body, I would eat it. Sometimes I'd throw up, but keep eating. My desire to play football was bigger than my distaste for the food. I'm not even gonna lie to you. The first time I read this, I thought it was fake news. But then I found actual interviews of him talking about it in Korean websites, and well, I don't even know what to say, but supposedly Park claims he grew an extra 7 centimeters over that period, and that's no joke. Regardless, what was the point in all of this if no club had picked him in the draft? Well, Park got really lucky. You see, the Olympic Games were coming up, and with the under-23s needing to get some practice, a friendly match was set up precisely between them and Park's university football team. And in one of the most unbelievable turns of events I've ever seen, the national team coach was so impressed with Park that not only did he call him up for the Olympics, but after they were knocked out despite winning 2 out of their 3 group stage games, he called him up for the actual Asian Cup qualifiers. Park debuted for the actual national team before he even signed his first professional contract. But obviously, as you might imagine, after this, he had no problem finding a team. In fact, he even got interest from across the sea, becoming one of the first Koreans to play in Japan, joining legendary Kazumi Miura at Kyoto Sanga. But really, it wasn't all good news. Not only did Kyoto Sanga get relegated in his first season there, but the manager that had called him up for the national team got sacked, and suddenly, it seemed like his 15 minutes of fame were over. But really, that sacking was a blessing in disguise, because the manager that took over was Gus Hiddink. And with Park knowing not only that he had to impress him in order to keep his place on the national team, but also that he could one day be his ticket to Europe, once he called him up for a couple of friendlies against England and France, Park left everything on the pitch, scoring in both matches and quickly earning Hiddink's respect. Suddenly, despite his age, despite playing the second tier, there was no problem anymore. Park was the first name on the team sheet every time. And after that, his timing was just excellent. You see, as 2002 arrived, he got the opportunity of a lifetime. The World Cup would be set in Japan and South Korea. The entire world would have their eyes on the hosts, and to make it all better, the 2 domestic leagues would stop for 3 months so that the national teams could have more time to prepare for the World Cup. Look, obviously the 2002 World Cup was notoriously one of the most corrupt in history, and many believe that South Korea's success was in great part to all of that corruption. But leaving that aside for a moment, their run was absurd. The 2-0 win against Poland in the opening match was already more than anyone was expecting from them. Add to that a draw against the United States and a win against Portugal's golden generation, with Park not only scoring the only goal of the game, but making it an absolute beauty of a half volley. And it was already absolute insanity that South Korea would make it to the knockout stage. I mean, no East Asian side had ever made it that far, so when they made it all the way to the semi-finals, beating Italy and Spain in the process and eventually settling for 4th place, well, first of all, there was obviously suspicions of corruption, and second, there were a lot, and I mean a lot of reasons to be impressed. And of course, with Park right in the middle of it all, his stock just kept rising, and if anyone knew his worth, it was Gus Hiddink. So once he left the PSV, he kept an eye on him, and after watching as he led Kyoto Sanga, a team who barely managed to avoid relegation most of the time, to win the Emperor's Cup while even scoring the decisive goal in the final, he realized that he simply had to bring him to Europe. And out of nowhere, only 4 years after being rejected by every team in Korea, Park was moving to the Eredivisie for 5 million euros to play alongside the likes of Robben, Montelar, Van Dommel, and Matea Kesman. But there was one slight problem. The fans were very skeptical about spending so much money on some Korean guy midway through the season, so when 4 matches after his arrival he needed surgery, things got ugly. By the time he came back, he really wasn't fully fit, but not knowing any better, the fans assumed he was just, well, a bad player, so he started getting heavily criticized, with even his teammate Van Bommel speaking publicly against his signing, even bringing up the fact that he didn't speak Dutch, as if that wasn't extremely common. I mean, I'm sure PSV had no problem with the fact that Ronaldo didn't speak Dutch, so why was it a problem now? Regardless, this media chaos led the fans to start booing him, and look, at its peak, it got so bad that Hiddink began only calling him up for the away games, because there he wouldn't get booed as much. In fact, Park even began considering going back to Korea, as his father said. When Ji-sung didn't do well, people threw drinks at him, insulted him. He was very confused. That never happened here. But well, thank God he didn't leave, because by the time his 3rd season came around, Robben left Chelsea, and with Hiddink unsure of what to do about that, he simply stuck Park in his place and hoped for the best. But really, Park took it all further than anyone could possibly imagine. Not only did he score in the playoffs to put PSV in the Champions League, but he completely changed the route of their league season, taking PSV to the title despite the fact that at the beginning of the season, the bookmakers' odds pointed towards a third-place finish at best. But honestly, none of that compares what happened after those playoffs I just mentioned, because once the actual tournament started, PSV managed to beat Rosenborg, Panathinaikos, and get a draw against Arsenal to make it out of the group stage. Then they beat Monaco 3-0 in the last 16, despite the fact that just the year before they had made it to the Champions League final. Then they took down Lyon as well, a team that had everyone from Juninho, Essiama, Loda, Abidal, and Ben Arfa. Finally meeting the great AC Milan in the semi-finals with Park, scoring the opening goal in the second leg, ending a streak that saw Vita go over 10 hours of playing time without conceding a goal, as the match ended in a 3-goal draw on aggregate, which unfortunately saw AC Milan make it to the final on away goals. Still, Park's performances were so exceptional that year that not only did the fans stop booing him, but they completely forgot about Robin. After the match, Gattuso even made a statement to a Japanese magazine praising Park for how tough he was to face, and Van Bommel, who had damn near set the fans against Park with his statement 2 years before, made sure to give an interview publicly apologizing for his actions, though I'm sure Park was well over it by then, as not only did he get nominated for UEFA Forward of the Year alongside Ronaldinho, Shevchenko, Eto'o, and Adriano, despite the fact he wasn't even really a forward. But well, back in the match against Lyon, a Man United scout was on the stands to watch this, yeah, but in his own words, I could not focus on the player at hand because my attention kept being pulled towards this never-ending bundle of energy buzzing across the pitch like a cocker spaniel. And so, once the season was over, his agent went up to him and told him Sir Alex was waiting on the phone. At first, he didn't believe him. I mean, only one agent player had ever been at United, but then he picked up the phone, heard the Scottish accent, and knew it was real. He then tried to convince Park to stay at the club, promising him a move to Chelsea, but Park had made up his mind, and a month later, he had signed for United for €7 million. It was one of the greatest bargains in the history of the sport. Regardless, at the time, as per usual, all pundits made sure to disregard the move as only a marketing stunt, but his new teammates, well, they quickly realized Park wasn't just being signed to sell some shirts in Korea. As Skull said, Park was the toughest player I ever faced. Just unbelievable. I would dread the thought of going to training. It was a nightmare. He would come to me, stare me in the face, and tell me he won't even get a shot off today. And he was right every time. Before you knew it, the media's perception had changed. Now in a more defensive role, everyone was mind blown by his tirelessness and determination. It was no longer Jason Park, it was Tree Long Park, because, according to the fans, with stamina like that, he surely had to have an extra lung. In fact, at United, the admiration for this man was such that only 3 months into his time there, he had been handed a captain's armband for the first time. It was unbelievable. But unfortunately, no matter how well that first season went, the following season the injuries began haunting him once more, and by March, he was forced into the sidelines. Surgery was required once again, and Park would only make it back to the pitch 9 months later. At first, most feared the second surgery would have completely wrecked his knee, that at most, it would be a long time before he was back to his best. But once United made it to the Champions League quarterfinals, Sir Alex just knew he couldn't do it without Park, so he got called up, and man, it was unbelievable. After going through so much, he still excelled in both legs against Roma, and once Barcelona came in their way, no matter what they threw at him, no matter if it was Messi, Eto'o, Xavi, or Deco, Jason Park was arguably the man of the match both home and away. It was maybe the biggest reason why United had managed to make it to the final, which is why it hurt 10 times more when Sir Alex Ferguson left him not on the bench, but completely out of the team sheet, watching from the stands as United became champions of Europe. Once asked about it, Park has always kept his composure, saying only, the team won, so I'm happy. It's frustrating not to play, but there will be other opportunities. Honestly, I doubt he ever even confronted Sir Alex about his choice to leave him out, but there was no need. Once Sir Alex wrote his autobiography, it was there for everyone to see. The one thing about the 2008 final that I regret to this day was leaving Park completely out of the squad after he had played such a great role in getting us there. But in reality, Park was right, there would be other opportunities. In fact, just a year later he was getting his chance. After an incredible performance in the semi-finals against Arsenal that saw him not only opening the scoring but being involved in what many call the greatest counter-attack of all time, he was on the starting 11 for the final against Barcelona. But unfortunately, that time around, It simply was not meant to be. United lost, and we can only hope that the 4 trophies he won that season were enough to ease Park's pain. Regardless, despite the fact that next season Park struggled for game time, he would still be the first name on the list for every big game. Sir Alex was still well aware of how important he could be against the best of the best, and once they met AC Milan, Park played maybe the greatest game of his career. Fergie doesn't often fear players enough to assign them a bodyguard, but that day it was different. Pirlo was at the peak of his powers, and before the match, Fergie looked at Park and told him, "Your job today is Pirlo. That's all, Pirlo." As Runssi said, back then, Pirlo was averaging 110 passes per game. 60 to 70 of them were forward passes, a type that can really hurt you. So Fergie told him, "He cannot be allowed that pass. You cannot be 1 yard or 1 second late." I think Pirlo might have made 40 passes at most that game, and 95% of them were backwards. Park won the duel. And you know what's funny? Even Rooney underestimated just how great Park was that night. Pirlo didn't even get close to 40 passes. Not only did Park force him to settle for a mere 21, he even made sure to score one of the goals. Pirlo was so impressed with him that day that even years later he made sure to mention it in his autobiography, saying, "They
Try new game relax blades and centipedes for twice the vibes.
They unleashed Spark to shadow me. They programmed him to stop me. His devotion to the task was almost touching. Even though he was a famous player, he had no issue consenting to be used as a guard dog. And finally, as Ferdinand would say, I'm sure Pirlo expected to wake up the next day and see Park in his bed beside him. Still, despite the fact that at that point Park was only 29, the end was near. The next season, the injuries hit for a third time. Park struggled all year, but worked as hard as he could for one final chance at Champions League final. 2 assists in the group stage helped him make it through. After missing the last 16 through injury, he even scored against Chelsea to put United in the semis. And once they beat Ralph Rangnick's Schalke, Park was in the final once more. But unfortunately, Barcelona would once again be there, waiting to snatch any silverware in reach. Years later, however, when asked about the final, Sir Alex would say, Jisung Park. That's where I lost that final at Wembley. At halftime, I should have put Park man-marking Messi. That was a mistake. We had just equalized going into halftime and were playing well. I got overconfident. But if I had put Park on Messi, I think we would have beat them. I really do. But unfortunately for both of them, that time, it really would be the last opportunity. The next season, Park really struggled with injuries once more. United went trophyless, iconically losing the league title to City in the last match of the season. And Park would never play for them again. The next season, he joined QPR and was made captain straight away. Still, none of that stopped them from having a horrible season with only 4 wins, leading them to loan Park away to PSV following their relegation, where 1 year later, at 33 years of age, he announced his retirement, citing constant pain from his knee injuries as the reason. And that day, the world of football stood up for this tiny South Korean who had made it to 3 Champions League finals, won 19 trophies, and even managed a 4th-place finish at a World Cup. He was undoubtedly the most successful East Asian player of all time. To become a legend inside those 4 white lines is no easy task. Most had to fight for the ball because that's where the spotlight shines. Defenders had to perform thousands of clean tackles, keepers dozens of unimaginable saves, strikers had to provide a never-ending supply of goals. But there was one man who became a legend and one of the most recognizable faces in the sport without ever touching the ball. Today we're going to find out how exactly one becomes the most feared, the most respected, and by far the most legendary referee in the world, even making the cover of Pro Evolution Soccer. How one becomes Pierluigi Collina. Watching Collina go about his job was as impressive as watching any other superstars he shared the pitch with. It wasn't just that he seemed to never get a decision wrong. With the sight of a falcon and cold-headed as they got, it was the way he handled the players. He was capable of telling off anyone, even a maniac like Oliver Kahn, bowed down to him like a newborn puppy being reprimanded for munching down on your favorite pair of slippers. But in fact, over time, he didn't even need to do any of that. So much was the respect for him that the players already knew not to mess around when he was watching. After all, with that deep blue stare aimed right at you, it's hard not to feel intimidated. But don't get me wrong, Paulina wasn't just a mindless tough guy of any sort. He was a diplomat. The players loved to chat around with him, and on the toughest of moments, he was even capable of showing off his more tender side, helping out the players whenever they needed. He really was the best of both worlds. But how did he get there? As you might imagine, Colina wasn't actively looking for this job. Despite his passion for basketball, just like many other referees, he was trying to make it as a football player first. But Colina was realistic. He knew that the chances were slim, especially as he never found himself to be the most talented. At first, he just made sure to cover his bases, continually working hard in school, where he actually got taught by nuns. And then he even took a step back, quite literally, actually. He began playing as a center back, as he found he had the best chances of making it in that position, since not many kids are willing to play there, and it requires a different set of skills. But have you ever asked yourself what team a referee supports, or if they're even allowed to? Well, as a teenager, Colina followed two teams, whoever Walter Zenga played for and Lazio. Though at first he was a Bologna fan, as he grew up he fell in love with a team known as the Lazio Pistols, which demands a quick intermission. You see, this team was as scary as it gets. No wonder Colina loved them so much. Let me give you a quick summary. So, pretty much, two main figures of the dressing room get into an argument, and things get so bad that the team was divided into two factions, depending on which player they sided with. They grew apart so much that they even had different locker rooms. The tensions began rising so fast that players began carrying pistols everywhere to protect themselves from the other players. They were pretty much like a gang. You heard that 100% right. The crazy thing is that when it came to the actual matches, they blended seamlessly and displayed some great football, even going on to somehow win the league for the first time in the history of the club. Despite the fact that back in the locker room, players were literally threatening each other's lives with broken glass bottles. This is easily one of the craziest stories I've ever heard. Comment down below if you think I should make a video on it. But yeah, back to Colina. Despite his known passion for Lazio, he has made sure to say in an interview that it never influenced his decisions, so much so that Lazio never won in the first 10 of their matches he officiated. At 17 years of age, things were not looking very promising when it came to his footballing career. And that's when an interesting offer arose. It was suggested to him that maybe he should take part in a refereeing course, and very quickly everyone was surprised at his natural talents. Colina already displayed every bit of the charisma he has gotten us used to. Over the next few years, his life was a mess. Imagine the stress he must have gone through. Colina was 20 when he finally got to officiate his first few regional matches, but meanwhile, he was also completing his degree in economics and completing his mandatory military service, which further developed his sense of authority and discipline. After all, growing up with a mother who was a teacher, a dad who worked in the Ministry of Defense, and being taught by nuns in primary school wasn't enough, right? Among all of this, he rapidly got promoted to the Italian Third Division. It was impressive how fast he was progressing in his career. Everyone admired him already, but then he had to go through one of the toughest moments in his life. As he was about to finish his service, Paulina developed a form of alopecia, and after only 10 days, he had lost every bit of air in his body. To make matters worse, this came about around the same time the Italian Federation planned to move him up to Serie A and Serie B. There was some worry that the disease would affect his confidence and that he wouldn't be able to perform as he used to. But Paulina is different. If it affected his self-esteem in any way, he surely made it so no one would be aware. To the audience, especially looking back now, he seemed like a Dragon Ball character who had just reached his final form. Standing at 6'2", Paulina was as imposing as most center backs, but now bald, it seemed his deep blue eyes were more piercing than ever, and his new look also earned him his nickname Kojak, like the bald detective from the TV show of the same name, which, given his love for pistol whipping footballers, I'm sure Paulina appreciated. 4 years later, in 1995, after having refereed only 43 top-flight matches in Italy, Colina was put on FIFA's referees list. Once again, the rapid pace at which he progressed through his career was frightening. He was like the Erling Haaland of referees. Even more impressively, he was immediately allocated to 5 matches in the 1966 Olympics, including the final between Nigeria and Argentina, an absolute classic of African football where Akosha and Kanu led their team as they went behind twice and still managed to win it on injury time. Following this, Colina took part in the 1998 World Cup, where, despite not getting to officiate the final, he left a mark. sending off Kluivert in a heated group stage match against Belgium. If that time it didn't get to be in the final, the next year it was a whole different story. After numerous great performances in the Champions League, and after being awarded the IFFHS Referee of the Year award in 1998, Colina was selected for the 1999 UCL final, only 4 years after his first call-up by FIFA. What was the secret of his success? Well, besides his demeanor, he was also fluent in different languages, being able to communicate with any player with ease, which allowed him to more easily empathize with them. But above all, what set him apart was his preparation for the matches. He took it all a step further. He would study the formations and styles of play, assessing which players were most likely to clash during the game. He gathered information on which players are most likely to fake injuries, dive, or get physical with others. His philosophy is that a referee can't be caught off guard. You have to know when and how the players will act before they do. It was with this philosophy that he helped UEFA reduce the number of yellow cards shown in their tournaments. In a way, he set the foundation for modern refereeing. But back to the 1999 UCL final. This match left a mark on everyone. Easily one of the most dramatic UCL finals of all time. Bayern faced United, and 5 minutes in, Bayern were in front. The lead lasted all the way to injury time, but then, somehow, United struck twice in quick succession, snatching the trophy from Bayern when they were convinced it was already theirs. If the cheers from United players were what marked most people, Colina had to deal with both sides of the match. As he told it himself, the United players were running like madmen all over the pitch, but then I turned around and found that most Bayern players were crying and laying down on the floor, hopeless. I saw Samuel Kufur completely distraught. I went up to him and I couldn't think of what to say besides, get up and keep fighting. There's still 20 seconds left on the clock. Football is a cruel sport. Its unpredictability makes it seem like at times it takes away what was already yours. Kufur feels exactly that way. After all these years, he still tells the press that he hasn't looked at any of the footage from that game, saying, "It still hurts to think of it. I have to let it go, but it's still haunting me to this day." On the other hand, Paulina had to walk through what seemed like a battlefield, picking up the ones left wounded. No player was left unfazed. Even the great Khan, though one of the few left standing, was found with the stare of someone wishing to go back in time. Paulina would recall this moment saying, "That day I saw the true face of football, where all players give their lives for it, but only half get rewarded with people shouting their names in joy, and the rest lay down, hurting to their core." That's really dark. Over the next 3 years, Paulina took part in the Euro 2000 and was bound to take center stage at the 2002 World Cup. Along the way, he grew more and more in notoriety and racked up 3 more awards for IFFHS Referee of the Year. At the World Cup, he officiated 3 matches, 2 of them being purposely picked for him due to the difficulty involved. The first of which was England versus Argentina. Ever since 1986, with Maradona scoring the infamous End of God during the Falklands War between both countries, relationships have been tense. And it only got worse as in the previous World Cup the deciding moment came with David Beckham sending off after a foul on Diego Simeone. If once the fans' anger was directed at each other, a share of it was now for the referee, but Colina was having none of it. And finally the match went by smoothly, with England taking the win and sending Argentina out of the tournament. The second of those matches was of course the final between Brazil and Germany. But first, some background. Colina had an odd relationship with Oliver Kahn. Having to order around a man like that Titan wasn't easy, especially when he lost. So the fact that Colina managed to maintain a relationship with him that was based on the utmost respect for his authority became even more impressive when it started being noticed that Kahn would always lose whenever Colina officiated his matches. From the UCL final to the Euros and even a 5-1 demolition by England in the qualifying stages, the link had been settled, and Kahn was aware of it. Before the match, he was asked about Colina and famously said, "He is a world-class referee, there is no doubt about that. But does he bring me any luck? Clearly not." And this time it wouldn't be any different. 2 goals by Ronaldo in quick succession would send Kahn home without any silverware. As Colina kept crossing off every big game from his bucket list, the next one in line was the UEFA Cup final. This was easily the big game he influenced the most, having to show Fabian Barthez a red card and giving away a penalty right before halftime, opening the way for Valencia's eventual 2-1 win. Over the summer, he took part in the Euros yet again, but didn't get awarded with a chance to officiate the final, and with FIFA's referee age limits coming the following year, he was destined to never cross the Euro final from his list. But then came a moment that proved just how legendary he truly was. So much was his popularity that the Italian Federation raised their own age limits to allow for Collina to keep on officiating for an extra year. However, it all came crashing down soon, in an unfortunate manner. Collina had signed a sponsorship deal with Opel, and given they were also the sponsors of AC Milan, the whole thing was seen as a conflict of interest, and the Federation decided he wasn't allowed to referee any top-flight matches as long as this deal was still on. So, Collina filed in his resignation letter, and then the Federation tried rejecting it. But what could they do? Collina just pretended like nothing happened and carried on with his retirement, which might be the biggest power move ever. But his coolest moment was yet to come. In 2006, he still managed to make headlines for his integrity. The biggest scandal in Italian football history came to light, known as the Calciopoli scandal, where referees were paid to fix matches for all sorts of reasons. At the center of the whole thing was a man named Luciano Moggi, who, by the way, definitely deserves a video as well. This man nearly destroyed the Serie A with his schemes. What do you guys think? Should I do it? Regardless, once his calls leaked, damn near every referee in the league could be heard taking bribes and favors from him. But guess who stood his ground, rejecting everything they threw at him, no matter the amount? Pierluigi Collina. This incredible man was always picked to referee the biggest matches in the league, and he still remained honest through all this corruption, which infuriated Moggi. So much so that he could be heard in a call saying that he was going to punish Collina for his decisions against Juventus. I think we all know what that means. But of course, this absolute madman stayed completely unfazed and kept on being 100% unbiased. If only they were all like Collina. After all, he is a 6-time IFFHS Referee of the Year winner, 2 times more than anyone else, a member of the Italian Football Hall of Fame, and to this day, the only referee ever to swap a shirt with a player, being handed David Beckham's number 7 shirt at the request of Sir Alex Ferguson. So yeah, this was Pierluigi Collina's career in a video. If you enjoyed, please, please, please like the video. It takes 1 second, makes me so happy. I'll see you next week. Bye. What if I told you that back in the late 90s, with Zidane in his prime, there was one player who many insisted was even better than him? And I don't mean some guy in a pub. I'm talking about articles being written discussing which one was the best. Some of the greatest names in the sport going on record saying they ranked Zidane below him and considered him to be quite simply the best in the world. And still, despite all of that, he ended up being almost forgotten. If you haven't caught up by now, I'm talking about Rui Costa. The guy won everything at club level, became a legend for 3 different clubs, and finally even named him as one of the greatest players of all time. So today, it's time to remember him. At Fiorentina, they called him La Luce. So today, hopefully, I'm gonna make you see the light. So first of all, let's get this settled. No one ever loved the club as much as Rui Costa. As a baby, the first word he ever spoke was literally Benfica. Everyone in the family was obsessed with the club, and at the age of 9, something incredible happened. Benfica organized an event for season ticket holders where their kids would get to come over for a day and play in their training complex. I can't stress this enough. It wasn't a trial. It was a way to say thank you to the fans. Regardless, that was not how little Rui saw it. In his head, this was a chance of a lifetime. He was so anxious he couldn't even sleep the night before. Once he got there were 500 kids, and in the middle of all of them stood none other than the king himself, Eusebio, picking 22 kids at a time so each of them could get to play for 10 minutes. Eventually, it was Rui's turn. He went in, touched the